welcome back to the stream, everybody. Gonna be playing some more of Underrail, and hopefully, we're gonna get started on the Expedition DLC. We just need to complete the Oculus quest to get access to one of the more important tools that we can get our hands on. And after that, we're gonna have a good change of pace, or a nice change of scenery from dingy tunnels, claustrophobic interiors, to the wide expanse of, well, still in a cave, but this time in traversing a body of water so large it can be mistaken for as an underground sea. But let's get right back into it. Uh-oh. Everything's going good. Alright, there. Now let's get back into it. I did a bit of a trading in the off stream. Managed to get a few things. Unfortunately, still haven't gotten lucky enough to get the part we need to start refurbishing our weapons. So we're sticking with our current loadout for now. Plan is we're gonna do the Oculus quest. I think we already have everything we need. Let me see. Yeah, I think we just need to talk to someone in the Hardcore City bar while carrying around. Did I prepare for it in this build? I did not, unfortunately. Right, in that case, we're gonna make a small, quick trip off to Foundry, as we need to get a little friend to join us. Need to pick up a little Cymorph from the mines, then extort someone for it, then hopefully I don't need to do a lot of reading for the rest of this quest. I doubt it, but I'm gonna be reading a whole lot come the expedition. Then again, since I am planning on joining the pirates, I am gonna be missing out on a decent amount of content from that. Not content per se, but lore, pieces of lore that we can't have access to while we're signing with the pirates. This is mainly due to the fact that most of the non-major pieces of lore related to the DLC are found on little flash drives, and fortunately, the pirates don't exactly want any of that. They much rather just they'd much rather scrap those parts and sell the electronic bits and gubbins instead. Excuse me, let me pass. Okay, by the looks of it, most of the Cymorphs in this area has already been moved out. Did they already sell the Cymorph? Did they already sell the Cymorph to the lady last stream? Can't remember. Right. Nicholas leveling up. What's the character's level? 23. It's about to be 23. Can't remember when veteran feats start showing up. I believe they show up in 24. I believe so. But let's pick up the little friend. Uh-oh. There's still some bladelings alive. You're not a priority, friend. Just leave us alone. I really don't want to use the ammo. What, you're being a bit of a nuisance right now. Right. This question shouldn't take us that long. We just need to give this particular item to a person, then infiltrate the house. We're pretty much doing a whole lot back and forth between locations, but nothing too tedious, hopefully. Really, hopefully none of the cameras in Ray's shop managed to detect me last time. That way I don't lose out on a potentially good source of money and good source of jet ski parts. A forlorn grandpa stares at you with foggy eyes, but more out of habit, it seems, rather than because he can actually see much of you. Do you have a coin, sir or ma'am? I am but a frail old man who cannot work no more. Please be kind. 1 coin, that's all I'm asking. Well, seeing as that my character hasn't exactly seen a weapon on this person, can I get anything with 1 coin? Take this. Oh, thank you, thank you. There's still kind people in the Underrail after all. May good fortune always be with you. Take care, old man. That was a whole lot better interaction than what we had last time with the that one beggar just outside of Core City docks. Straight out pulled out a knife on us. Pulled out a knife on a guy wearing metal armor and wielding a giant machine gun. Like what did he think was gonna happen? None of the parts we need, unfortunately. The plan for the DLC, I'm not gonna be buying the jet ski off of the dude in Camp Hathor and skipping the introduction to the DLC. So I wanna see how good my setup fares when it comes to the serpent folk. But we'll be allies with Aegis up until the point where we get the arm. At that point, we, instead of going back and opening the lighthouse in the middle of the Black Sea camp, we will be waiting outside in the perimeters of the jet ski patrols, keeping an eye out for any outliers. And then from there, we'll take our chances, grab one of the jet skis and side with the pirates. Mainly because I want to get access to Marcus and Tony's, I think his name's Tony, Tony's merchant inventory, buy as much as I can from there, and then move on to the rest inside with the pirates. In terms of things we need to do, in terms of what our quest route is for the expedition, once we get the arm, I don't think we need the pesticide grenades to get into the health center. Because if we don't need it, we'll head straight to the health center and remove the microchip from the arm and then plan it to ourselves instead. But if you do need the pesticide grenades, I guess we'll have to go through the horticulture center, which is not exactly the best of places. Did I make this? Okay. It's gonna be somewhat tolerable since I made my metal armor out of a biohazard vest, but that area, I'd rather not do it, in all honesty. But there are some parts that we do need the grenades from, mainly because there's a bunch of overgrown plants, and it's too damp to just throw a Molotov on it and burn it. No, we're gonna need some strong, it's not pesticide. Some really strong weed spray, I guess, would be a good equivalent. You approach a girl in her late teens. It's easy to know how much she stands out of the drunken, shabby crowd around her. Expensive clothing and jewelry, neat and orderly hair. Gentle hands with colorful nails, meticulously done makeup, all of which are being held together by a supercilious attitude. It seeps from a dull gaze, which probably used to looking down at people. Lazily crawls up to your body to meet your eyes and to reveal her utter boredom. Hey Zoner, sup? There are two ways to get into the Witnessek household mansion. The other method just requires me to be the champion of the arena, and I don't want to do a gauntlet of arena fights right now, so I'll probably save that until maybe after. Expedition DLC. Then again, there are some unique items I kind of get my hands on that's only exclusive to some of the fights there. That and the Core City house, but still. Oh, it's fine. Not a Zoner, I'm Miles. Whatever, you all look like Zoners to me. Anyways, I'm Sophie. So what do you want? What can you tell me about yourself, Sophie? I'm bored. Thought I was gonna like have some fun here, but no. It's duller than watching mushrooms grow. She makes a brief pause, watching you with some hidden intent. Then her eyes widen as she expresses her demand. Amuse me, Zoner. Amuse you? How would I do that? Do I have to do everything? Think of something. You're the Zoner here. Oh, well, I think I have a way to amuse you. You better do it fast, Zoner, or else I'm gonna fall. What? She puts on her dull look again, waiting for you to do something entertaining. I guess we can flex our biceps for our strength. Wanna hear a joke? Try juggling grenades. Or a lot of drinks, get drunk. I guess this is this a constitution check? I feel like I haven't gotten access to most of these options in my other characters. Must be because of the high strength, high con. But the method we're going to be using is the most profitable one. Yes, I could probably get in by just flexing my biceps, but no. We're here for money, and money only. Check this creature out. She takes a long look at the creature, as if hypnotized by its odd appearance. That's gross, but kinda cool. Actually, very, very cool. What is it? It's called Psymorph. Creature that confused by whatever it desires and turns it into part of its body. The ones I saw in Foundry had shells made of hard rock and metallic spikes on its back. Hard freaking core. Just hardcore. I want it. I want it now. I call him something cool. Eviscerator. No. Goreworm. No. Look at so much you can take it. It's yours. No. Profit. Could be yours for a price. How much? 500. These creatures are very rare. It's a fair price. Whatever. I'm taking it. She pulls a 500 Sharons like it's nothing to her. Take it. I'm gonna take him home, give him some hardcore name. She pauses for a second, watching him. A moment passes and a product of her thoughts gets presented. Hey Zoner, wanna join me? Why not? Where do you live? The Tlosky Manor. She laughs. In case you didn't figure it out by now, I'm Sofia Tlosky, daughter of Latko Tlosky. I'm sure you've heard of us, unless you're a real Zoner. Our mansion is in the residential area. Yeah, it's just by the Praetorian security building. I'm going there now. If you wanna see me and the Blood Eater? Nah, still not hardcore enough. Anyway, if you wanna come over, feel free to do so. She smiles. Goodbye for now, Zoner. Might stop by. See you, Sophie. In case you weren't here last stream or aren't aware, because of the terminals we found in the Panacea Labs, I believe. I think it's the Panacea Labs. The alias given to Witnessek is Thallow. There is another way to. I think we could just ask him actually. If you go to John Beautiful here, get some specific information. That's what I'm saying. Prepare some food and let's get started. You know anything about a man called Witnessek, also known as Thallow? Thallow. That sounds kind of like Taloski. Yeah, like the Taloski family. You know, the ones who live next to Praetorian Security Headquarters. That information costs a 1 bottle of root soda. Would you like to have now? Sure, here you go. That's what I'm talking about, pal. You're the best. Actually, I'm the best, but you can be second best. You know it. Drinks the whole bottle in one go. That can't be good for you. That amount of carbonated beverage in one go. See you around. Before we head there, I'm gonna try and find a specific location. I think it's in the lower levels, so we'll take a bit of a shortcut to get there. Specifically, there's apparently a boutique of some kind that, in all honesty, I haven't actually... Oh, sorry for intruding. But there's apparently a boutique of some kind that has the unique grenade launcher somewhere in the lower parts of Core City. Not a bit closer to the drop zone, but not exactly by the drop zone. So I'm gonna try and see if I can find it. Oh, hello. Didn't realize you were behind that guy. Many of them are here. Hello, anyone else? What's hidden by the looks of it? Hello? Oh, there. Goodbye. Wait, there's more of you guys. Did I accidentally hit you? I'm sorry? Okay, I aggroed the entirety of the drop zone. I guess that's one of the negatives of carrying around an automatic weapon. You might actually hit some random NPC off the side of your vision. I'd rather not aggro the entirety of Core City, please and thank you. Hello. I do prefer this weapon a lot more since it doesn't the AP cost on this thing is enough for me to just to do 2 fire shots in 1 turn, or in my specific case move around and then do 2 fire shots, or 1 shot at least. The armor penalty, though required for my build, is really screwing me over for causing me to not be able to move around as much. Another nice tidbit: outside of the dude from the free drone space who used to come from West Underrail, I'm pretty sure if you try pickpocketing this dude over here, Guzamir, he might have a grey army uniform on him. Or not? As you approach the masked man, he proceeds to wipe off some dirt from his lenses before taking a look at you. His stained clothes seem a few sizes too big for him. Either he had suddenly lost a lot of weight, or they were perhaps too big for him in the first place. Whatever the case, you stop thinking of it and focus on following his muffled voice. Hello, whoever you are. Welcome to my shack. Ignore the smell if you can, and don't fall off the edge. Seen enough of that for the day. Goodbye, take care. If you can talk to him, then maybe he has some dialogue option if you show up in grey army gear. I feel like that's the interaction. I could be wrong though. Let me go back. Let me head back to Dude's Cave for a moment and grab myself the officer's uniform. There's one thing I could also do, because I think I should be able to live long enough to do it. I mean, if you guys want, I can go raid the Grey Army base, trigger the alarm, and get myself the Spec Ops armor. I'm not gonna wear it since I'm gonna need as much armor penalty as possible. But that is an option that I can do to showcase how elite the Spec Ops guys truly are. construction district. One thing I'm kind of miffed about, or just somewhat not frustrated, but just like not disappointed, but yeah, just pretty much generally miffed about, is the fact that I won't be able to interact with most of the obelisks with this character. He has like a will of 3, and you get a decent amount of information from the shadow liths and monoliths if you have a high enough will score. And I would like to showcase that on stream, but my guy is a bit of a... What would you call someone with low will? Coward? I guess? Bit of a coward? I guess it makes sense, that's why he's wearing metal armor. He doesn't like to get hurt, so he wears the toughest thing he can find. Kuzumir. Lost life. Huh. Oh, there it is. I skipped on a bunch of, yeah. One more. You know, I'm gonna load back. Let me load back to the quick save. Didn't realize you have to leave in order to trigger the special dialogue. Alright, let's go read this the rest of his conversation. How's life? Well, not that bad, to tell you the truth. Not dominating, but not too bad. We got a, you know, you dig, a small community here. A community of us foreigners, bre. Ha, sticking together is the best way not to get dominated around these parts. I am telling it like it is. Also, listen, we got a couple of good barrels for the soup. I mean, barrel soup. Each of these barrels has its own unique, dominating flavor, bre. So if you want to rent one, let me know. Only listen, bre. You can't take them away. You can only use them here. Dig, bre? I recommend the Bicor oil barrel. The bright red one. It adds a punchy sour note to everything you put in it. Yeah, man. It's bre. I'll think about it. Sure, bre. Brother. Take your time. Fine, take care. One moment. That uniform. Where'd you get it? I myself saw the design somewhere and fell in love with it. Hardcore, bro. It does look authentic. Sure does. Any particular reason why you're asking? No reason, bro. Just asking. Just asking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy and the person that's in the free drone space are the only ones who are from West Underrail. There's probably a couple more. I just never got. I just probably just haven't noticed them. Okay, now where is that boutique that I've heard about? It's also the location of the. Hello, don't mind me. Of one of the unique grenade launchers. Just don't know how you can get access to it. It feels new though. And this is one of those things where it's like a randomly generated thing per save. Where you can only have one or the other with another thing. Might have to go check it out though. I have to look it up. Am I in the wrong part of Core City? Should I be on the other side? If anyone in chat knows where it is, I would like some help. Can't remember the exact name, but it's like a boutique. It's someone's boutique, pretty much. What's over here? Some gangsters, some zoners. Ladder. This feels familiar. Oh wait, no, I think the Uzi's in this location. Trapdoor. Some high quality electronic parts. Uh, varying qualities of electronic parts. Hello? Yeah, mini easy. Small 5mm old world SMG equipped with a silencer. For times when you want to burst fire with an SMG more than like 5 times per turn. I'm pretty sure if with high enough dexterity, you can keep on burst firing that weapon for long periods of time. It's good to know at least. Well, nice to have it, I guess. But it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, but it looks like none of these people are getting... Oh no. I'm pretty sure that's the location of one of the oligarch quests, and I'd rather not aggro them. Or mess up the quest time at the very least. You know, no one's mad if I start pilfering this area. Give me a second. I'm gonna keep it running so shops will refresh. Underrail. Boutique. Brag's Boutique. Location Core City can be accessed from the Core City middle level because I have to go up to the higher floor. Border with the drop zone. One zone east of the gauntlet. I need 5 agility, but I should have enough agility boosting gear to get access to it. So I have to head back up. It's by the gauntlet, so I think I know where that is. I never actually participated in the gauntlet. I mostly just stuck to the arena because it's mostly a pain in the ass to do the gauntlet. Specifically the electricity one. So climb up for 5 agility. Where this and this. The metal stand on which the mannequin is placed has so thoroughly corroded. Can't say I've ever been here before. Is this a new thing that's been added by the No, I feel like this is just... I think this is base game, is it not? Darkness shrouds the never-ending landfill. Loud noise plays through his earbuds. You can hear an unorthodox beat and observe his head flow. The rhythm in sync. The sound resemble explosions and gunshots. Eventually he notices you. Here comes the best part. Sound slowly fades out as the track presumably ends. Hello, what can I do for you? Interesting place you have here. Oh yeah? You know what's also cool? Putting in some coin to my pocket. Buying stuff rather than just gearing around. Friendly today, aren't we? His gaze meets yours for a few seconds. After that, he utters a few inaudible words to himself. Buy or leave. Alright. But apparently, okay, some good quality tailoring parts. I think I have better boot springs already. It's always nice to have some for when I want to make a new pair of boots. What? Where do you get the unique grenade launcher from then? I heard it's from over here. Do I have any perception boosting goggles on me? I do not. Okay, let me just... It's my perception again. Probably not enough to find it. Should really craft one of those then. From up here, everything seems small. I guess so. Oh well, I guess we're not getting the unique grenade launcher, so I don't exactly know how you get to it. Apparently it's over here somewhere, in that shop in particular. But either I'm too blind to not see it, or it's locked behind the quest line that I don't have access to yet. But let's continue on with the Oculus quest. Finish that up, then we'll head on over to the Black Sea. Though, now that I think about it, there's one event that I'm not looking forward to in the pirate quest line. I really don't want to take out Marcus and Tony. They're like the best duo in the game. I guess that's also a thing that we're gonna be missing out on, is the banter between those two. Oh well. Maybe for a different playthrough. The guard signals you to stop. Excuse me, sir, this is a private property. State your business here. Can I come in? Pulls out the mobile computer. Your name? Mouse. Taps the device a few times before speaking again. You're on the list, which means you're free to come in. Welcome to Taloski Manor. One word of warning, though. Your movement is restricted only to the first floor. Unless specified otherwise, getting caught anywhere else in the manor will have serious consequences. Enjoy your stay. There is an armory here, but I don't think it's worth the trouble of breaking into the vents and getting access to it. Although, there's a good chance one of the required parts that I need to refurbish my guns is in the armory. Sneaking gear. Don't mind me, forgot her name, Sophie? Lady? Daughter of the Toloski family. Don't mind me, I'm just going to go into your vents. Let's see. The army should be down here. There's probably some decent amount of stuff in the basement, but if there's nothing good over here, then we'll check out the basement. Or if there's something good over here, we'll check out the basement. I kind of doubt the quality of the parts that we can find here. Recipes for a LMG, recipes for a grenade launcher. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. Alright. Let's just get on with this quest so we can get to the expedition as soon as possible. Armor. Boots. Sup? Did you name your little pet? Yep. Yes, I did. Well, I was thinking about all these hardcore names, but nothing sounded hardcore enough. Then it hit me. Literally, the creature hit me with its drill head thing. In the leg. Drill. Leg. Drill leg. So I named him Drill Leg. Drill Leg. Say it. Drill Leg. Drill Leg. The way you roll the R makes it sound evil. What can you tell me about the Toloski family? I don't know, like, dad's successful businessman. He gives a loads of money, and we've got like this big mansion in the best part of Core City. We've got our own security, which is hardcore, but my dad's also good with the chief knight, so like patern security keeps us safe wherever we go. Give me a sec. Sorry about that, just had to close the window. There are some sounds coming in from the outside. Might get picked up by the mic. Where were we? What about other family members? Mom works together with dad, and so does my doofus brother Maxime. Grandpa also lives with us, but he's always upstairs doing his crazy thing. It's old man stuff I seriously don't care about. And yes, you can get into the manor another way. That's to convince Maxime, but you have to be the champion of the arena. And no, too much too long of a quest line, and loads my save files. Well, not save files, but my save folder. with all the auto saves that it makes. What can you tell me about your brother? Don't ask me about him. He works with Dad. Helps him run the trading business. Or better yet, helps him run the trading business. You know what I mean, Zoner? It's all about finding excuses to, like, get off work and either visit the arena or hit every girl that walks beside him with some stupid pickup line. And the lines, they are so lame. What can you tell me about your grandfather? Want to know about Grandpa? Actually, he's my great-grandfather, something like that. It's like older than the Underrail itself. Look, I'm bored. I'm definitely not talking about Grandpa. Right, goodbye. Now, the slightly annoying part of this quest, we have to go back and forth between here and the Oculus. But, you know, I'm just glad it's not as annoying as base game, as I believe the Rift system was introduced after the Expedition DLC, and that cuts out a whole lot of travel time between here and the Oculus. Granted, it's just like a couple of loading screens. If you go from the train station, you can pretty much just go east and south and up the cave system, so you're pretty much there. But still, I guess while we're there, we might as well check up on Constantine, see if he has some better gear in store. Show me what you have. Okay, nothing. Right. The annoying part of this quest, because we have to go up to here to the Apex, talk to Twitch, ask for the Burwer spawn camera, go back to the Trotsky Manor, then go back here to talk to Twitch again to see what he finds out, then back to the Manor. So it's a lot of back and forth, but the reward is rather useful, so it is worth it. Looks at you. Good too. Then at the monitor. Then you again. See you again. Then at the monitor. Then you again. Miles. I might need some surveillance help. Hey, whatever you need. Looks at the monitor. I need some surveillance equipment to spy on the Tolosky family in Core City. Please, wait. He hastily types something on the keyboard. It turns around to you. You feel like you have his full attention, as strange as it may be. I have just the right thing for you. As a matter of fact, I believe you're already familiar with the piece of equipment I'm about to present to you. Which releases a loud whistle. Almost instantly, you hear the sound of something skittering across the metal floor. Okay, this may be a bit, yes, I do try to, like, do what the actual action that's being mentioned or described in the game, like coughing or wheezing, but here's the thing, I can't whistle, so sorry about that. Sounds something skittering across the metal floor, something tiny. You have heard this sound before. You remember. A borrower spawn reveals itself and comes towards Twitch, proceeding to climb his leg with quick motions of its tiny legs, going all the way up to his shiny bald head, on top of which it finally rests. Ah, we meet again, my insectoid companion. Miles, you're already familiar with the little bad boy? With this little bad boy. As before, you are to release it in the ventilation shaft for your choosing. It will stay there and do its job. Once the spawn is in place, return to me. I'll keep a close eye on everything it sends back. Instead of keep a close eye on everything it sends back. Teacher climbs down onto his left shoulder. He brings his mouth close to it, just like Abram did before. Almost like speaking to it, but no sounds come from either of the two strange creatures. That seems a bit rude to call Twitch a strange creature, but sure. Sure, game. Twitch then extends its arm towards you and touches your shoulder, allowing the little one to walk across you. Again, it finds home in a comfortable pocket in which it finally comes to a still. Yay. I love when creepy things scroll over me. You should be used to it by now. Take care of it, and see you later. After I return to my monitors, I probably missed so much inf. He turns around, instantly gluing his eyes on one of the monitors. Now that I think about it, is this like a reference to like how Twitch people who watch Twitch just watch like multiple can watch multiple streamers at once, like the most dedicated of people? Close, yeah, close. Warpoint's probably the entrance. Either that, or how Twitch streamers are usually just glued to their monitors, because well, that's what they had to do, or at the very least at the time. Because as far as I remember, I don't think the not just chatting, but the what is the category for like IRL content? Is it like outdoors or it's like special events? I can't remember. But yeah, because at the time it's mostly just people on their monitors, so playing games. What at the time of Underrail's release, that is, I mean. But the best place to hide the spawn, at least for when you got Sophie, to let you in the manor, is back here. So pretty sure this refrigerator will block her line of sight. Hello, drill egg. Now I wanna pet Cymorph. It's probably gonna end badly, but still. Right, now to head back to the Oculus. Oh, a lot of back and forths. Fortunately, I didn't get the sea monster quest to spawn in my save, so I probably got something else instead. Yeah. So no, we're not fighting the rest either, unfortunately. The apex. Looks at you. Yeah, where is that? I released the spawn. That sounded so ominous. Release the spawn. Before you even get a chance to process what he said, he repeats it as if he's expecting you to have answered already. I said, release the spawn. Anyway, I'm already released it because I already had some information sent by it. Got something interesting? Well, he focuses on one of the monitors for a brief moment. Far. The only thing of any interest was the discussion between a man referred to as Vlatko and his son Maxime. It appears that their big screen glances at another monitor. Big screen monitor broke. This prevents them from watching the arena now. They seem pretty focused on one of the monitors. Pretty distressed by this. I see. Okay, call me if anything happens. I'll see what I can do with this information. I will. Something I was a bit confused about that dialogue option is that, well, mobile phones, or mobile computers as this game calls them, does exist in the game. But I don't think the player character gets a chance to own one. Unless you count the nav comp from the expedition. That's more of a... but that's more specifically to the Aegis Corp instead of just like a commercial civilian use portable computer. Unless somehow there's a member in the Oculus who's somehow well versed in I don't think telepathy is a thing. Out of all schools of psionics, I don't think telepathy is an actual in-game thing that was mentioned at all, so right, back to the manor. This time the father should be here now, and we go talk to him. Vlatko. Stand before a short middle-aged man. He has a focused, studious look. And even with his unimpressive stature, he projects a certain commanding presence. His voice, however, sounds relaxed and welcoming. Welcome to our home, Mr. Miles. Ah, that's right, Miles. Welcome to our home. I'm Vlatko Tolosky, father of Maxime and Sophia. Please, let's have a seat. Pleasure to meet you, sir. I've heard a lot about your family. Hope you all only heard good things. I'd like to believe that we are respected in this community, but, well, as you might know, fortune comes at a price. We're often scrutinized by the less fortunate public in hopes to discover what dirty business made us richer than they are. Some people just don't believe that you can succeed without doing something insidious, I suppose. But no matter, young man. Tell me, what brings you to the Tlosky Manor? I was invited here by your daughter Sophie. Now I remember. Sophie got that creature from you, right? She seems really fascinated by it. Though, I'm a bit worried. Is it dangerous? Where did you find it? I can't reveal its origin. Business secret. But the creature is harmless, so you need not worry. I understand. Believe me, I understand. I'll have to keep an eye on Sophia and the creature just in case. What do you do for a living? I'm in the trading business, young man. I was fortunate enough to succeed in making a bit of money and move into Core City with my family. How about you? What do you do for a living? We can tell the truth, and we can say that we do some work from Southgate Station, or we'll take advantage of the information we've been given to us. Say, I own a repair store. I specialize in monitors, big, small. I can fix them all. His interest suddenly intensifies. Really? Wasn't that fantastic? What a coincidence. Don't tell me. You have a monitor that needs to be fixed? Exactly. Listen, we have a room upstairs with a big monitor. 8640p. That's high resolution. Very rare. You watch Arena Now on it, as well as the Gauntlet. It's just amazing. You can see every... Oh, sorry. Anyway, the bloody thing stopped working. I need someone to fix it. Can I fix it? Don't worry. Thank you. Money's not the issue. I only care about my family and myself being able to watch the arena again. Now once you've diagnosed the problem and eventually fix the monitor, then we will sit down and talk about your payment. So you can start working right now or lead the way. Excellent, it's upstairs. Follow me. Also, unfortunately, I don't think I have enough points into electronics to actually repair it. Which is unfortunate, it's kind of gonna get some more money. We'll see. There she is. A beauty, isn't she? It is a beauty. I've seen so many get mauled on this piece of hardware, young man. Memories of good matches just spring to my mind whenever I come here. I'd like to start working on it. Tell me all I need to know. Simple. We were watching it one day. Everything was normal. Everything was well. The match ended, and I turned it off. Sometime after, I tried turning it on. Nothing. Nothing. No lights were shining, no response, and obviously, no no picture on the screen. It must be the anodizing picture solarizer. I'd like to start working on it. I wouldn't know. I'm leaving you now. But I'll come back to check on you from time to time. Oh, I can't wait. And yes, if you do repair it, you can extort a decent amount of money from that guy. Pretty much, doing this entire quest is rather profitable if you do the right steps. Look at this big monitor. Imagine how it would look in your room in Southgate Station. You mentioned that game, but you don't give me a chance to just pocket the whole thing and just haul it back to Southgate Station. Like, I've carried bigger things in my pockets. They really should have let us decorate our Southgate Station room. Somewhat annoying that you can only do that for the Core City house. Time to repair the monitor. No matter what you do, you can't fix the monitor. Yep, unfortunately. I guess we're not gonna get paid. I guess we can just come back once I put more points into electronics. You might need 70? Who knows? But I'm not gonna be putting more points into electronics for now. I'm gonna be putting more points to chemistry so I can make some ammo. But we just need to get access to the second floor. So we can now, let me just put on my sneaking gear. Go into the vents. Yes, I know. Get out of your system. Vent, Amogus, sus. Yes, I know. It's a crucial, it's a key part of the game. Even though one of the characters that's been introduced in the heavy duty DLC does comment on it, on our character being way too comfortable and going into vents. One of the items that sounds pretty good, cool in concept, but it's unfortunately not as practical than it seems to be, is the spying endoscope. Pretty much just lets you see on what's on the other side of a door. However, there isn't much stealth sections in the game that would require you to go to different doors. The only ones I can think of is this manor here, specifically, or the Grey Army base. But there's only 2 locations in how many in this game. There's probably more that got introduced by the new DLC. But I personally don't think it's worth it. I mean, as nice as the item is, that is. I guess the game could use a bit more locations like that. Fortunately, the components you can find in the manor are not exactly the best. Yeah. 70s to 90s, but nothing above 100, I don't think. We're at the point where we need stuff that's above 100. Like this shield modulator. Right, there should be another room that we can get access to. Now after that we can head on up to the attic. Yeah, it's not much of a roof. It's not much of a roof. It's just the attic. When do you get access to the Praetorian Security Merchant, I wonder? Is it after the first quest or the second quest you get from them? Because if you get access to the merchant like after doing the first quest, then that'll be amazing. Because that's another merchant that can spawn the weapon parts we need. I might actually do that after this quest before I hand it in, I mean. Might as well just take a visit Praetorian Security. High quality chem pistol parts if you're doing a chem pistol build, and a 3-eyed skull. The 3-eyed human skull. Where is your god now? I don't remember what reference that is from. What's that referencing? I mean, psychosomatic predation. I don't think I used thought control as often to know what that does. Growing guard, side boosters, and morphine. And now this old man is the one we're looking for. The senile old man shuffles across the room, muttering and going on about his business as if you're not here. The stones, the tell things, they will come. Are you with Nasek? Name rings a bell for him, and for a while seems to focus on your words intently. Thallow of nature and order, and of long strands of madness. I need to know what you discovered working on the Ark. We do not need to know anything. Madness is in the long strands. Who is the man asking me to travel down the spirals? And because we checked out the lab in Core City, we found out the assistant's name, and we can say any of these guys, and he will not respond correctly. Like, let's say, it's your boss. Biocorp is still waiting for results. With voice filled with hate, he spits the words out of his teeth. His eyes are lowered to the ground, and his hatred doesn't seem to be directed at you, but rather some invisible enemy. Murderous dogs. I don't owe you anything. The secrets for the long strands are not for the selfish cannibalistic, bloody rat hounds. Calms down. Thoughts stray away again. The rampant DNA fraying is not accidental. It was not a mistake. Secrets hidden in these long branches. Yep. It's me, Al, your assistant. His eyes light up at the sound of that name. Al. He places his hand on the sides of your head, clasping it while inspecting you intensely. For some reason, probably madness, he recognizes you as his former assistant. Al, there's so many things I have to tell you. He releases your head and grabs you by the shoulders instead, shaking you occasionally as he explains. Not enough time, though. Not enough time. They keep coming and questioning me, probing me for answers to the questions they should not dare ask. The answer is in the long branches, deep within. It's hidden, and it's doubly encoded. First in the DNA structure, and then in the ribosomal RNA spread. But here's the clever part, Al. You're going to love this. The second decoding mechanism is not inside the organism. It's in the symbionts. With his mouth agape, his face freezes, so with a look of exhilaration, as if he just conveyed you the meaning of life itself. You have your research documents on. His face and the rest of his body is still frozen in the same position. Wet? You try to bring him to his senses. His grip on you loosens, and he falls flat on the floor. Dead. Well, considering he's supposed to be like the great grandpa, kind of makes sense, actually. Probably, extended his life somehow using his biocore research. I should really put some stuff away. But now we can complete the Oculus quest, and then let me check out Praetorian security first. See if I can access the merchant. If it needs me to do the first quest, I'll go do the first quest. I don't think it's not that like long. It's just like taking on a group of enemies, and that shouldn't take that much time to do. Hold it. You're approaching a restricted area. Only employees and recruits are allowed past this point. Recruits? Yes, recruits will come here to apply for Praetorian security training program. We are always accepting brave and committed individuals into our ranks. Of course, they need to go through rigorous training first. I'd like to join Praetorian security. Your name? Miles. Thank you. Would you please wait here? I'll be back soon. Yeah, out of the other merchants, not merchants, but out of the other oligarch factions, the only one I would think of joining is probably Cortec, just so I can get access to the electronics shop. But I don't exactly need it. The only thing that I kind of want to grab from there is probably the camera, the robot scrambler, or some headlamps for a helmet, but that's about it. I'm not exactly putting a lot of points into electronics, at least not yet. So just sticking with the heavy armor bureaus. You're clear. You're clear. Go up the stairs. Take the first left. You'll find Lieutenant Stratford. Talk to him and explain everything you need to know. Got it. Hopefully we don't need to do a lot of quests to get access to the merchant, so we can continue move straight to the DLC. If it does feel like it's gonna take a while, we'll save it for later and just get started in the expedition. Go up to a tall man whose armor exhibits markings indicative of some higher rank. He seems to be wearing a superb and neatly trimmed mustache. Yes, with great pride. and his numerous scars sprinkled all over his aging face serve as much more powerful decoration than any metal ever could, you feel. Wasting no time, he moves his angular jaw to address you with a not so surprisingly authoritative tone of voice. Recruit, I'm Lieutenant Nigel Stratford. I've been told that you are interested in joining Praetorian Security. Is that correct? That is correct. Splendid. He puts his hands behind his back and resumes. As you may know, Core City has been invaded by dangerous foes known as the Faceless. While their attempts at taking over the city have been successfully repelled so far, the threat is still present. On the other side, as you may also know, mobs, gangs, criminal scum of all shapes and sizes infest Core City from within. Is that correct? That is correct. If you want to join Praetorian Security, you must be willing to put your life on the line for every man, woman, and child residing in Core City, facing all of the aforementioned, and then some. Becoming an enforcer means dealing with constant danger, means continual self-improvement, and ultimately means protecting those who need protection the most. Are you willing to do that? I am. Splendid! That is music to my ears. Before you're officially accepted, you must know several things. First, once you officially become a part of Praetorian Security becomes a part of you. Your colleagues become your brothers and sisters. There's no gender, race, or faith differences here, for you all share the same goals. Second, there's no room here for those who lack courage, commitment, or integrity. Courage to allow you to overcome all challenges you will be facing. Commitment to maintain your sense of duty and ensure that you're fulfilling your obligations unquestionably and relentlessly. And integrity, to make sure your actions are always honest and honorable. You look like you're a bored enforcer. I do talk a lot. Is that what you're thinking? Am I boring to you? Maybe a little. No, intrusive thoughts. No, sir. Splendid. One more thing remains. Third, if you do anything to dishonor this institution or break one of several aforementioned rules in any way, consequences will be severe. But that will not happen, right? Am I right? Yes, sir, you are. Splendid. Congratulations and welcome to Praetorian Security. Our official motto is order through strength. You must remember it. Now, your uniform. You have a choice between Peacekeeper and Chest Guard. The Peacekeeper is a full body steel armor suit that comes either with a cape or a scapular. The Chest Guard is its lighter version, a tactical cuirass. It is intended to facilitate movement while still providing full ride capability. What's a scapular, sir? Points to the decorated green garment hanging over his armor. This is a scapular. No functional difference between it and the cape. It is purely an aesthetic choice. So like, well, whereas the cape is just a full-on thing on its back, the scapular is something like hanging off to the side. I kind of do like that. I kind of do like that in like most armors in games, specifically in Fallout New Vegas, where I think it was the Sierra power armor, Sierra Scorch power armor, where it has like a lion or bear skull on the right shoulder instead of the standard shoulder pauldron. Yes, scapular is, sir. He motions one of the enforcers, and in less than a minute, the said returns with your new suit of armor and the metal helmet. The lieutenant points to the helmet, and as it's being handed to you, that's the lawgiver. It comes with respiratory and an integrated microphone. Don't even think about using it in the headquarters. Understood, sir. Thank you, sir. Good. Now as for your training, there will be no training for you. Due to the Faceless invasion, we cannot send all of our recruits through our standard training programs. You already seem capable enough. The first assignment will show if I'm correct or not. I'm ready for my first assignment. Splendid. Let's begin. I want you to locate and eliminate a mercenary group that has been causing quite a bit of trouble here in Core City. It is led by a man known as Joe De Pacino. Taking him out will most likely cause the whole group to fall apart, so consider him your primary target. Of course, your hands are untied regarding their use of deadly force. We don't know the exact location of De Pacino's hideout, or else we would have eliminated that threat earlier. What we do know is that they have conducted all their operations within Core City. So in short, locate Joe De Pacino. Eliminate him out of all and all who stands in your way. Do you understand everything? Yes, sir. In that case, you're dismissed. Good luck. It didn't take us that long. I think I know where the hideout is. So, like, We'll also get our hands on a unique .44 SMG. What's down here? Have you ever been down here before? It looks like an apartment complex. Is there any reason to go down here? There's 1,000,001 lockers they can like go through. I guess if you want to like steal something from there, I guess you can. But before we do this quest, let's take a visit at the Institute of Chort, or like the it's not a forward operating base. It's like their missionary outpost, I guess. Let's get some more information on Chort. But before we do that, let's pickpocket Minister Percival over here, and we can grab it. The biological watch, a peculiar living watch made of or perhaps grown into hard mineralized tissue, protecting a soft organ with a transparent membrane. There are loose particles suspended in the fluid within, and with each of the organ's heart-like contractions, they unite and take shape of the hour and minute hands before drifting away from each other again. Now, it doesn't say that this living watch is like grown out of their person's wrist, or if it's just like it's like a normal watch but it's just biological instead. I like to think it's like grown out of the person's wrist and you just flat out snatch it from their arm, leaving a visible like wound as you literally ripped out a piece of flesh from the guy that once had the living watch on it, and this guy's none the wiser. But let's talk to him. You find yourself in front of a man wearing a beautifully ornamented robes. He stands tall and confident, with a chiseled face and the radiant green eyes most would kill for. What is most striking about him is his unusual stare. It appears to be constant, never changing, neutral, but every time you see it, you perceive it in a different manner. One moment it strikes you as benevolent, wise, even paternal. The other makes you feel exposed and apprehensive. He projects his voice without effort and speaks in a calm, not-rushed manner, with a slight drag at the end of each sentence. Chort is evolution, brother. I am Minister Percival, and I'm a member of the Institute of Chort. Fear us not, for we mean no harm, even though our appearance might suggest otherwise. Well, dark and scary robes definitely don't help the image. Indeed, we are aware of our clothing and its ability to deter certain kinds of people. Our uniforms are usually described as disgusting or creepy. He smiles slightly. On the other hand, we have unmistakably and distinct appearance, something we embrace to symbolize the regenerative cycle of Chort itself. Now it lies in deep caverns, formless, rebuilding itself. Once ready, it will manifest into a new, improved being, adapted to this world. Our robes honor this alteration, for we too are undergoing change. And once the robes are removed, we will reveal our new, improved form. Sounds interesting. What can you tell me about this Institute of Chort you belong to? The Institute of Chort is an institution devoted to Chortism and was founded by Aideen, who first discovered Chort nearly a century ago. Chortism is an ideology centered around Chort, a being that possesses and brings us immense knowledge, and is the key to evolving the human race to new heights. Literally. He smiles. Scientific investigation lies behind everything we do. We study the creature and its complete genetic makeup and learn from it. Then we apply knowledge in practice. I'm not sure about this, but please continue. Tickled your imagination? Good. Chort exists as a physical being, observable, tangible, yet not being able to fully communicate with us in its current state. But it has gifted us with its flesh, and through scientific investigation, as I've already mentioned, we discovered that what was previously thought to be junk DNA actually contained a genetic code that serves us as a sort of backup for the creature. The explanation is lengthy and requires a bit of time and will. Yeah, it's a bit of overwhelming even at this point. Pardon me, understand it's a bit too much, but you know what? We hold lectures about short here in Core City. If you want to learn more, come and attend one of those lectures. I think there's a more effective way to comprehend the subject, proven. He smiles. I'll get going. We'll short guide you on your travels. We'll learn more about them eventually, but not right now. Let's go take out the mercenary gang, and hopefully that will unlock us the Praetorian security merchant. And they're in the middle levels. And afterwards, we hand in the Oculus quest, and then start the expedition. Do I have enough money to buy the rather impractical but really cool jet ski? That feels more like a tank on a floating tank than an actual jet ski. I have 13k or 14k almost. I think that's enough. I might have to actually get the reef glider and sell it before I can buy the Devastator. Yes, it's impractical. Hello again, Nun. Thanks for dropping by again. Hope your day's been good so far, or at the very least, fairly decent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just got it. Man raises his hand and signals you to stop. Hey, you. This is private property. I suggest you turn around. What's in there? Pain if you don't get lost. Filthy dropper. Pain it is then. Thanks for the tickle, I guess. That's not much pain, my guy. At most, you dried my hair a little bit. Thank you, I guess. Oh yeah, I should probably check out the armor I got. Praetorian Peacekeeper. It's a high quality, full steel suit of armor specifically designed to deter any potential criminal activity of residents zoners while anticipating their rascally backstabbing attacks. This version comes with a cloth overlay commonly referred to as a scapular. 40-20, 30-10. My Tychrome suit is just slightly better. But it does increase your health and persuasion and intimidation by 10, as opposed to just bio-resistance for mine. But the neat part about this armor set is the Lawgiver. A heavy metal helmet featuring an inbuilt respirator and megaphone. It's pretty much useful for if you have the yell ability, which decreases the combat skills of any enemy that's within a certain radius. Unfortunately, I haven't put any points in intimidation, so I don't have access to that. So, 35-17, is that better than the no, it's just that's quite unfortunate, None. Hopefully it's not that. Well, what am I saying? Most hobby items are expensive. That's for their hobby items. Hopefully it's not too bad of a loss. Do I need to prepare for anything for this encounter? Nah, let's just go in loud and proud. Hello, everybody. Mental subversion. Resolve decreased by that amount. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I somewhat feel I don't feel as no. What am I saying? I don't feel that bad for what I'm about to do. Just goodbye. You know what? You know, fuck your shields. Probably shouldn't use probably shouldn't waste my level 3 EMP grenades because I don't think I can make any of those just yet. Yeah, me too. I haven't got a chance to use it in my in my SMG build because it's just way too inaccurate. But yeah, it's the only other gun that besides pistols that uses .44, so it was really useful before they added the LMGs and miniguns. But I'm pretty sure I saw a bunch of people talking about it online, and if you like equip the explosive bullets on top of that, and it'll just shred once you find the choke point. Which was also nice before the expedition up, not expedition, but heavy duty, because before they added the LMGs, only pistols use the .44s, and now LMGs and miniguns can use it now. On top of that, so that's nice at least. .44s are no longer just like a an ammo that you'll sell if you're not using that build alongside 12.7. Because most of the time I just sell those ammo because I'm not usually using a pistol build or a sniping build. Yes, the Tommy gun. An ancient-looking, heavy .44 caliber submachine gun. Some of the materials from which this gun is made feel like nothing you've encountered before. Ah yes, the mythical and extinct material known as wood. Oh, how the times have fallen when you don't even recognize what that is. Don't even recognize what wood is. Wait, aren't there trees in like the deep caverns? Or are they just made of mushrooms? I feel like there are actual trees down there. I mean, it's the only place that could probably support like an actual forest. But still. Maybe they are. I feel like they are, but like it feels like a no, it's probably just mushrooms. But yeah, like if only there were actual trees down there, because like, well, no, because there won't be any. There's no like artificial sun down there. I mean, it would have been nice if Biocore decided to make like an artificial sun and leave it in the deep caverns. They've made more less useful things. It wouldn't surprise me. There. Should we put some stuff away? Why is everything so damn heavy? It's not because I'm carrying 2 sets of heavy armor or anything like that. No, that can be the reason why I'm over encumbered. I'm out of Rat Hound barbecue. Screw it. I'm just gonna be over encumbered and bring everything back. Old world booze bottle. An old world bottle of dear beer. Ugh. It's called that because it tastes like deer piss. Oh, there we go, finally. Rattan barbecue. Now, from the expedition DLC, where's the closest place where I can fight a sea worm? It's probably in the pirates' territory, near the health center, I believe. So, I want to get my hands on the sea worm leather to make the sea worm leather armor. Surprisingly, that thing's pretty damn heavy and will somehow work out for a heavy armor build. So I don't think any of the heavy armor feats need like specifically mention that the armor you're wearing is made of metal. I think it just says, hey, your armor penalty has to be above 50. And last I check, seaworm leather is pretty damn heavy. There we go. Right, let's report back to not Cortec, Praetorian Security. Though I should probably put some stuff away. Yeah, I'm close to the war point anyways. Probably buy some more of the juice too while we're at it. Dude, I need some more of the juice. Put some stuff away. Right. I'm not gonna wear the Praetorian armor, unfortunately. I mean, as nice as it is, it's not for my build. Let's put these away. Unique weapons away. Sellables away. Right. Now back to Praetorian Security. Huh. I guess they are just mushroom trees then. I must have been mistaken. Yeah. They're probably just made of actual mushrooms. It feels like they're like... It feels like they're made of actual trees because of like the dust falling around. I thought it was maybe I thought it was pollen at the time, but I guess it just also makes sense that it's actually spores instead of just, you know, tree pollen. Yeah, pretty much. That's Lieutenant. Yes, De Pacino is dead. Splendid! Congratulations! You've completed your first assignment. I guess I haven't misjudged your skills. You definitely deserves this. He gives you 300 Sharons and an SMG. He gives me an SMG while I'm here holding probably an LMG, like a pretty big gun, and he gives me a tinier one on top. Thanks. I'll probably sell it. I have more assignments for you. Guess I don't have access to the shop yet. Alright, for my next assignment. This one's going to be a bit different than the previous one. Just today we detected a power outage in one of the sewer areas beneath Core City. Can you tell me why is that important information to us? Any guess? Someone is doing shady business down there? Spot on. Don't forget, no matter how calm Core City might seem now, the Faceless could strike anywhere at any moment. A power outage in a situation like this is very unusual and cannot go uninvestigated. Maybe it was caused by the faceless, maybe not. But if the former is true, we must act quickly. So in short, scout out the sewers, see what is the situation with the generator, and try repairing it if possible. The sewers are not the friendliest place to be in, so take care. If you do spot the faceless, inform me as soon as possible. The entrance to the sewers is at the docks. Once you enter, go straight and you will see a locked gate. Beyond the gate is the generator. Do you understand all of that? Yes, sir. Splendid. Here's the key to the said gate. He hands you a small key. Good luck and dismissed. Leveled up. Nice. How many quests do I have to finish to get him as a merchant? Part of me kind of wanted to do this quest because it has a really interesting concept. I kind of just want to skip past this and just move on to the expedition. Probably level up. No feats. Just more into heavy guns. Ooh. Okay, I can probably now start using grenade launchers. But if I do, it won't proc the heavy metal. Where is it? Why did I choose this? I want to try out the grenade launchers, but they're not considered heavy weapons or sledgehammers. Why, game? Why? Don't need to level up any of those. I think we're good on those. I need to level up my... No, I think we're good in mechanics. Let's go with tailoring. Yeah. I'll make the explosive bullets some other time. And... oh, I really maxed out that. What should I specialize in next? I guess suppressive fire and action point decrease. How much is a decrease normally? 5. Also max of 10. That's pretty useful. Is it actually? Should I go for max rev up on the minigun? Great. Let's go with I'm gonna be using a minigun for most of the time, so let's go for where is it? Max rev up. The faster we can get to the max amount of bursts we can do with the minigun, the better. Might not be the best in terms of special things I should specialize in, but oh well. Where should we go? Where are we going? Squid. This isn't a long quest, I don't think. Might as well finish it. That, and I wanna see what the obelisk is. Ooh, while I'm here, I guess I'll go find where the tattoo parlor is while I'm in the sewers. I think it's in the save. I didn't see the trader lady back in Southgate Station. So the tattoo artist should be around here. I wonder. Is the gunslinger, the guy that's been introduced in the heavy duty DLC, does he also stay as a companion after the DLC ends, or does he like go his separate ways after you're done with the DLC? Because that might be a good kind of want to get him as a companion and just have him join me in the Black Sea. Well, no. Now that I think about it, how is that gonna work? I don't think you can get him his own jet ski. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, was it over here that I was supposed to go to? Oh no, I was looking for. That's kind of sad. Like, the game is pretty hard enough as it is because of the yeah, it would make a lot of the fights a whole lot more tolerable. And what's it called? From the small sneak peek I did on the DLC itself with one of my endgame characters, the AI for the NPC, for the follower, isn't that bad either. Like, he doesn't get stuck as often. The only problem I had is that he has like terrible stealth, but other than that, he's pretty good. So you stop doing the corner strat, please and thank you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should probably repair my gun. Give me your crossbow. Now, where are you, tattoo artist? I don't know what tattoo I'm planning on getting, but since you know where he is, I think the one you get from Praetorian Security only just decreases the amount of damage you take by like a rather small amount, so it's probably not worth it. I didn't join the JKK, so I don't get the persuasion boost. Cortec, I believe you get like a... What do you get for like getting a Cortec tattoo? I don't know what to get for this character because it's mostly just like standing around opening fire. The generally good one is the obelisk from the end of the expedition DLC. But that's after the DLC, I'm pretty sure. Tattoo artist, is this your home? No. Oh. Looks like this thing generated my save. Check that out eventually. Where are you, tattoo artist? He might be back here. Was that all the mutants dealt with, or is there more hiding back here? Nope. Hello. Don't mind me. Ow. My guy, you threw a grenade at your feet. I know it's scary seeing a guy clad in metal armor, but come on now, no need to give up that fast. It's not there. It's back here. No. Oh, no. Stop headbutting the metal armor. You're gonna give yourself a skull fracture. No way that the trader lady didn't spawn and also not give me the tattoo artist, right? I'm pretty sure it's one or the other, so... Where is his base? Oh, that's specifically for the oligarch quest. That's where the cannibal guy is. In the 1,000,001 Might be connected to the one area back there, but let's check it out eventually. Let's do this quest. Huh? Is it over here? Juke and double tap. If that mutt kills me, I hope it chokes on me. The horribly mutated human reacts to your presence partially with surprise, partially with anxiety. His off-centered eyes dart over to you for any signs of hostility, and it appears instantly apparent that the duo would bolt it even at a blink too sudden. He speaks after a short delay, concurrently delivering a dangerous dose of his foul, acrid breath to your face. It burns your nostrils, as if he was lavaging with a bottle of ammonia. After the initial distraction, you manage to focus on his words. We don't want no trouble, and we ain't got nothing. Relax. I'm not here to rob you. He relaxes a bit and nods. I'm Juke, and this here is double tap. Feel free to join us for some barrel soup when it's done. I need to get to the power. I need to get the power going through this part of the sewers again. You got any idea where the generators are? Yes, it's east of past the gate, but the gate it is locked. Grit had the key, but we haven't seen him in a while. Jukella probably got him. Jukella? Jukella is a demon rathound. I know what what you think, but you don't believe in demons. Neither did we before we came here. This demon is very real. Very. He stalks the sewers, cunning like devil himself. Sometimes he sends his shadows at us. They howl for hours, so we cannot sleep. He paralyzes victims with his mind before devouring them alive. He I'll see you guys later. Be careful out there. The traps are for Jukella, not for you. Is there a way I can like preemptively take out Jukella without doing all the cutscenes? I think I've managed to do it with my psionic character, because I'm pretty sure thought control can take out the shadows. Be careful of the traps, you say. It's for Jukella, you said. My god, you walked into your own bear trap. I know I did it as well, but my way of disarming traps is to walk into them. My face is my disarming mechanism. Dead mutie. No key, though. Wish I could just lockpick it. Yes, I can. And we'll check out what's over here. Barrel suit. Stop it. You're making me waste ammo. I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch more shopping sprees just to get more 7.62s. I guess I used the minigun because for some reason it has a lower burst fire, at least at the start of the combat. Once it gets started revving up, however, then that's where the fun begins. Thanks for lining up neatly for me. Another dead mutie. Not just the key. So I don't have to lock it anymore. Huh? What? Fuck. These guys are gonna get themselves killed. First it was Juke and now it's Double Tap who ran into their own bear trap. This is the exact same situation as the zone rats in Gorski's quest. You're there dealing with the mutants, and yeah, it's nice of them to help out. That's nice and all, but they just keep walking on the acid puddles, getting themselves hurt and killed. Can I actually just trigger the Jukela fight by just like, I don't know, putting this in? Yay, sequence breaking. An imposing, silver-furred rat hound stands before you in all its glory. Its red eyes are glaring at you as it growls aggressively. Strut your stuff in an attempt to establish dominance. Your feeble attempts at looking more menacing than a giant rat hound only makes the creature angrier. Oh. Oh no, you decreased my accuracy. As if I already have piss poor accuracy with automatic weapons. Let me just... Oh, it's immune to stuns. Uh-oh. May have bitten off more than I can chew here. Yeah, I'll live. Goodbye. But now how do I get rid of these things? Don't have... I'm pretty sure you can... Can't remember what the first thought control like spell you get. But I'm pretty sure the only way to get rid of the ghosts is to yeah, wait long enough or use the brain melt ability. Ooh, it's a pretty high quality. Yeah, 5 turns would work. Yeah, it disappears in 5 turns, but you can also what's that thought control ability? But yeah, you can also brain melt them. I'm pretty sure that's how I went through Silent Isle. But that's... Are there actually many hybrid builds that incorporate thought control as their like size school? Pretty sure most hybrid builds use temporal manipulation or psychokinesis instead. But yeah, you're right, they do disappear in 5 turns. I'm just a bit impatient. Ouch, could have been higher quality, but no, just had to be a bit stingy. Huh. Didn't realize you can get the this oddity in this place too. But it's only in Junkyard that you get one of those. But yes, wall art. Was this clawed into the wall? And mysterious pillars. If I had more will, we could have figured out what happened and what caused Jukela to actually become Jukela. But I'm not strong enough to figure out the lore. But pretty much, if I remember correctly, Jukela was just living near the pillars and eventually just gained sentience because it was close to a psionic pillar, I believe. Just prolonged exposure to that thing. And you know what? I'll keep a note. Can I put a note on here? No, I cannot. Oh well, I'll come back when I get the shadow lamp and see if I can destroy the pillars with it. I'm gonna try destroying all of the pillars in the game with the shadow lamp. Once I get my hands on it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look up what kind of what. I want to search up the tattoos. Looks like the best one I can get. SGS gives me plus to all skills, extra health for Protectorate, mechanics and electronics for Cortec, less chance to get critical hit for Praetorian. I guess we get. Oh, the pirate one's actually pretty decent. It's just a bonus to jet ski combat. I mean, we're not gonna be doing much jet ski combat, but well, no, I probably am because I'm siding with the pirates. So that's a good thing to have. Right, back up to Praetorian security. Now, Lieutenant, can you give me access to the merchant quartermaster? I wanna get more weapon parts, please and thank you. So I can refurbish this minigun. Be even more powerful than it already is. That and I wanna craft my own .44 minigun. So I can load it up with explosive ammo and just see how disastrous that can be. Yes, I repaired the generator. Splendid. Faceless? Nowhere to be seen. Well, splendid. So there are no faces there. Everything is irrelevant in comparison. You deserve this, Enforcer. You have performed admirably. He hands you 400 Sharons and an assault rifle. I have another assignment for you. What's the next? Oh no, this one's the warehouse raid. Let's do it, fuck it. Ready for the next assignment. Splendid. While you were down here fixing that generator, some interesting things have happened. A secluded warehouse here in Core City was attacked by a group of mercenaries. Now, those are not Di Pacino's men. We can be certain of that. Our intel suggests that the group is no longer active after his death. Our assignment is simple. We want the warehouse secured and order restored. Will I have any support? I'm afraid not. Most of the mercenaries have already left the warehouse, with only a few remaining. We will assemble a larger force to deal with the retreating mercenaries, while you alone clear the warehouse. So in short, secure the warehouse, and see if you can learn anything useful that might reveal who is behind the attack. The warehouse is located just west of the main city entrance. Did you understand everything? Yes, sir. Good luck and dismissed. But yeah, even though like the phantoms disappear in 5 turns, it can get a bit dangerous when there's like more than one of them, i.e. Silent Isle, any enemy that knows by location. I'm pretty sure the shamans in the expedition knows how to cast them, so them too. It gets a bit dangerous just by waiting for them to disappear. And the only way to get rid of them is probably just using the thought control spell, or maybe the shadow lamp can get rid of them. Well, this shouldn't take us that long. We have a minigun. And this place is just like full on like narrow corridors and choke points. Hello. Man, stop tickling me. Right, force him to come around. Bye. Hello, anyone else wants to fight? You, stop shooting me. Oh, still has enough AP to shoot the sniper rifle. Huh. That's surprising. Is that everyone? Only 3 guys. Really? There should be more, right? Unless it's like less in normal mode, then getting more reasons for me to play in hard mode instead. Why? Why did they choose normal mode? I got used to how difficult it is in the harder difficulties. Ah, there we go. Finally, a challenge. Ah, I seem to be low in health, but last stand. Now I don't. Goodbye. You tried hiding, my guy. Guess it's not stealthy enough. You can't hide from bullets. Yes, I know I have a shield belt, but no. I like to assert my dominance and just tank the bullets. But I just know it once I start the heavy duty DLC and oh fuck. Last stand wore off. You've been paying attention. Oh, it's all the way back here. Fuck. Hello. This won't take that long. Just... Hello. He lived somehow. Not for long though. Okay, shoot you from here. Nice. Quickly, while the rev up buff is still going on. Still active. Let me patch myself up. And... Let's be a bit tactical about this. Hide behind the corner. Broken rib. The character takes additional 25% mechanical damage from all sources. Ah. So that's your problem. That's probably why I got killed last time. Nice. Hello again. Pretty sure that's everyone. Right, let me scrap all of your gear. You're not gonna be using them anymore, and I don't think any of them actually are worth selling. I mean, maybe. Maybe they are, but I'm just gonna be scrapping them. I need to repair my gun, my weapons. Should probably get around to making the super steel boots. I don't think I have enough points in mechanics to actually make it. I might need the core city house just to make it. I think about it. Hopefully I don't. I don't wanna wait until after all those quests just to craft my gear. You had a crossbow. You had nothing good at all. I'll take the ammo though. I wish you could pick up the Cortac armor. from these guys. Like the effects on the Cortec armor is just nice to have. And I'm pretty sure it's only one of the few armor sets that also gives you a boost into hacking. The other one's probably the Lemurian engineering suit that you could get from the expedition. That's all the way into the DLC. Right now, can I have access to your merchant? Can I have access to you as a merchant, please? Don't make me fight the entire arena just so I can use your shop, please. Please, game. Don't do this. Don't try it. Come on. Their warehouse has been cleared. Splendid! Simply splendid! We have managed to completely eradicate the remainder of the mercenary group. I don't want to do the arena. I want to do the... Well, fine, I'll do the arena. It shouldn't be that difficult. We managed to completely eradicate the remainder of the mercenary group, making the operation a complete success. Tell me, did you manage to uncover anything of interest? Nothing? Just a lot of dead bodies. I was hoping you learned some useful information, but no matter, you did what you could. We will investigate what's behind all this, but truth be told, dealing with the faces is our top priority at the moment. Congratulations. I'm proud to say that I'm very pleased with your results. Already outperformed most of our recruits. More than I could have imagined. You would not believe how feeble most of them are. But enough chatting. 500 sharons and a suit of metal armor. If that's not made of super steel, I'm sorry my guy, but that's going straight into the selling bin. And that's all I have for a moment. You will be informed when the time comes. Dismissed. Yes, I do have to do the arena just to get access to the shop. Alright, I'll hand in the quest in the Oculus. See if Constantine has restocked his gear. Then I'll go check out the Protectorate vendor. See if he restocked. I don't think the guy in front of the Lost Vault has high quality parts. But while I'm here, might as well go check on the guy to the north, west of here. After we do all these item management stuff, fine. I guess I'll do the arena. I'm gonna save that for last, but I guess I'll just do it now. I'm not gonna start the Act 3 yet though. I'll save that until after the expedition. Act 3, in my definition, is once you get the cube, quote unquote, get the cube from Core City. Anything good on you? No. No, you don't. Are you willing to buy any of the stuff they have on me? Yes, you are. You don't have enough money. Ooh, 110 headlamp. Sure, I'll take that. Thank you. Anything good? This quality 104 black cloth, I guess. Don't have anything cheaper to sell to you. Fuck it. Keep the change, I guess. Alright. I'll take the train to Fort Apogee. Remember to get all my weapons, unfortunately. Use ticket. Home station. Right, fingers crossed you have the items that I need to refurbish the minigun or any of the other LMGs I have on me. Let's see. Let me double check what I need. Okay, I need 5 cap belt box and the muzzle brake, 120 ratchet, 120 destroyer. Right. Do you have? Okay. Here, take this. Here, eat this. I mean, you have all the LMG frames that, except the ones I need, so that's nice, I guess. I'll take it. So I can make my own once I get the enough levels into mechanics, I guess. Not using shotguns. Thanks, I guess. Right, now off to the Oculus, hand the quest in. Then arena. I guess I can get my hands on the unique grenade launcher. They changed the master exploder guy in the arena instead of just throwing grenades. Oh, sorry for the spoilers, I guess. I'm sorry. Oh fuck, there's the 100 ammo belt. Sorry for the spoilers, but yeah, there's a bit of a difference in the arena now. Oh, get here? Oh, I thought you mean the arena. Oh, this is just at the back of the if you sided with the protectorate. If you sided with the protectorate, there's like the room over here off to the side. This is like the main area. The vendors over here. The guy you get the quests from is over here. If you go over here, there's a. I'm pretty sure you get. There's just the. You get, I think the cafeteria is over here. No, you can get medical supplies over here. Mechanical components over here, and down this little side area. That's fair. Over here is the rift point. Yeah, I just need the Jumpstar Mark II and the minigun part, and I should be able to refurbish the minigun. I just sided with them because they have like really high quality weapon parts. I only side with the JK, not JKK, but the free drones if I'm going for a stealth build. Because in my opinion, the shop that they have is not exactly the best. Let's see. Do you have the parts in? Should probably keep an eye out for the hazmat suit in case it spawns. And you don't. Thanks, game. I really do appreciate it. I swear, if the Cyclops eye spawns in one of the vendors for this character, I'm gonna be a bit mad, because I've been farming on my off-stream psionic character, and I haven't gotten it to spawn yet. I just wanna spam my plasma beams. Is that too much to ask? I should probably hand in the quest. Azif. Spoke to Witnessek. Did you now? Where did you find him? Prison Core City. I see. Is he an old man now? Pretty old, yeah. I see. Go on. Did he tell you anything about his research? He told me things about... Tell me what told you and how he died. Azif dwells on what you told him for a while. This is interesting. But without the research documentation, there's not much to go on. And you say you didn't find anything on them or his premises. Absolutely nothing. Very unfortunate. But still, you did well. Yes. Tracking him down must not have been easy. 1,000 Sharons is your reward, as well as this. He hands you a manner of electronic device. Some manner of electronic device. I think you'll find this useful. I don't have anything else for you to work on right now, so you're free to pursue your own leads and opportunities. We'll be here if you need us. And do remember, you still have the resources and the tools of the Oculus at your disposal. And we got our main tool. I don't need my lockpicks or my hacksaws anymore. So now I have this, the skeleton key, pretty much. 7 lockpicks combined with a high-end hacking device. I guess the only downsides to using this over the hacksaw, like level 1 hacksaw, it does use up like 20 energy per use compared to the 5 that the base hacksaw uses. So if you're hurting on energy cells, i.e. you're a energy weapons build, it's probably not a good idea. It's probably a good idea to carry around both of those items. But yeah, it can open vents, it can lockpick with a plus 15 bonus, and it can hack with a plus 15 bonus, so I don't need to carry these things anymore. Go away. You're now obsolete. I now have an infinitely unbreakable lockpick. It was nice while you were useful to the last, but now I have a better tool. Right, I'll go check out the foundry, I guess, see if they have the specific parts I need. Shouldn't take me that long. It's not that long of a detour, right? Hopefully. And after that, we'll do the arena. I just need those weapon parts so I can start. What else are we doing? Right. Nothing for now. There's ammo. Good. Right. Foundry. I kind of doubt Blaine will spawn the item. There's a chance. Yeah. Until I get the core city house, dude's house is my player home. Maybe because like the warp point's literally at the center of it, and there's like 4 containers that you can access to. Well, more than 4 pretty much. But yeah, in Southgate Station, you have to warp through here. Go to the elevator. Go to the private quarters. Walk to your room, which is in the opposite end of the hallway. That's way too long when I'm over encumbered and I'm carrying like an entire junkyard full of like weapon parts. No, that's it's not worth it. Dude's home, it's right there. Core City House, you're literally warping to the basement. What else is another good player? What's another place that's pretty close to the Oculus? Not the Oculus, but the Rift. The Oculus one would be good, but all the containers over there are like claimed, and I'm pretty sure they'll get mad if you interact with it. I guess another one is the Core City warehouse. Let me get to a Rift. Let me check out Blaine first, then I'll go check out the Rift Point. I'll show you where it is. I'll check out every single Nope, none of the parts. Alright. The Core City warehouse might be a good place to as a new player home. Camp Hathor, maybe not. Junkyard also works, I guess. Let's see. Junkyard is closed because you can use the house that's part of the I forgot what their name is. The Scrappers, there you go. The Scrappers house. You have a quest to. The Grey Armor Beast kind of works. You can just like use these shelves over here, and it's like right there. As long as you don't go outside this door, you'll be fine to use as a player house. Dude's Cave, haven't really been to Camp Hathor. Don't think there's any containers you can use. I mean, there's a medicine vendor, food vendor, and like hunting vendor over here. So that's somewhat useful, but there's no place to put stuff away. Unless you just leave stuff on the floor, that works too. But like, I like the aesthetics. Entrance, there's only one container in the entrance. Only this one that you can use. Merchant District doesn't have anything. The Derelict Warehouse, there's two lockers that you can use over here. And if you just go past here, you might as well, you know what, I might as well check them out, see if the guy restocked. If you go over here, you can just get access to where Gorski is. And a vendor over here, back here. So this was also pretty good, that's the player home. As long as none of the mutants respawn. Do you have a 100? No. No weapon parts. Where else? The Black Sea Camp also works because you get it's in the lighthouse. Junkyard. It's also pretty good because you can just go south, get access to the merchants, and you can use these lockers over here as storage. Don't mind the scene over there. Foundry. Foundry's also good because merchants are close by, and you can use the barrels up, the one barrel over here, or go down this ladder. These two lockers over here as storage. Oculus doesn't have anything. University Station also works, I guess. 3 barrels you can use, and you can access the Institute short, like to the north once you get up from here. This one I think has a couple of barrels you can use. No, never mind. This one's not that good. Fort Apache doesn't have any barrels, and Rail Crossing does have the barrels, like right. Never mind. Rail Crossing also isn't pretty good. Oh well. Okay, where were we? Merchant District. Let's go join the arena. Oh wait, I was gonna check the foundry guy if he has. I'll do it some other time. Let's check out this guy instead. Yeah. Do you have the part that I need? Please. I just wanna make my minigun a lot better. You do not. Why, game? Why do you hurt me so? Why do you give me such horrible luck? First, you don't give me the Cyclops eye for my psionic character, and now you won't give me the part I'm looking for. Right. The man separates his stare from the papers on the desk and looks up. Immediately, he points his crooked index finger at you. Listen, man, I already told you your son never Oh, good day, sir. Good day. I apologize for raising my voice, but I thought you were someone else. Some stupid codgers has been bugging me all day about... well, never mind. So, how may I help you? What can you tell me about the arena? Answer is simple. The arena is a place where only the most daring men and women can come to meet each other, and terrifying vicious beasts in brutal combat. All matches are fought to the death, and many do not survive even their first one. But if you are able to live and dominate the opposition, then good coin awaits you. And who knows, maybe one day you will get to become the famous gladiator. Interested in applying, sir? Sounds tempting. Where do I apply? Excellent. There's courage within you after all, sir. Points to the door next to him. Take this door, go all the way down, and speak to a man called Lanista. Big guy wearing metal armor. He'll tell you everything you need to know. Now, I'm pretty sure if you talk to the doctor over here, you can get a discount on the medical desk that you can get for the Core City house. If you ask about who the former arena medic was. If they get into the line of fire, yes. But most of the time they just get themselves killed. They run towards the enemy and like I don't even have to do it. They just do it to themselves. Your approach transforms the man's sharply lined face into one dull expression, further emphasized by a drawn-out sigh that follows it. The big fellow lazily rises from behind his desk and greets you with a level of enthusiasm already implied by the first few seconds of your encounter. Even his initial words, which come after he scratches his beard for 2 good seconds, sound like they have just woken up and are stumbling on their way out. Yeah, pretty much. Especially like the Cybeal fight. Like, they're just standing in the open, primed for fireballs and whatever things that the Cybeals come up with when they're together. Here comes the nut. Sorry, what was it? Was it on my way out? Yeah, however, already the second sentence got carried by a fully projected and articulate voice, fitting for a man of his stature. Ugh, here comes another one. Hey there, welcome to the arena. Are you lost? Or are you here to fight? Came here to fight. He nods. Good, good, good. I'm Centaur Lanista, and I'm in charge of recruiting fighters and organizing matches. Your name is Miles. Good. Now, I don't know. Scratch his head. Unless you've been living in deep caverns or something like that, you should be familiar with how the arena works, right? Skip to the talk. Start the fighting. Good, 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 he smiles. This is gonna be quick. There's just one thing before you can start your first match. Sign here. He hands you a piece of paper. If you don't know how to write your whole name, just write X. What am I signing? It reads here, you applied to fight in the arena of your own accord, and that we, the core city arena, are not responsible for any injuries or death and some other unimportant stuff. So you know how to write your name after all. Congratulations, you are now a challenger. Ready for your first fight? Yes, but we'll do it after a short break, as I've been streaming for quite a while and I need to get some more water. So I'll be back in a bit, and see you all then. Alright, I'm back. And let's get started in the arena. Fortunately, we are gonna be, because of this, we are gonna be delaying the pirate quest line for a bit, but well, honestly, I don't know why I'm doing this. Because if I do this, once I do this, I get access to the Praetorian security shop. But doing the pirate quest line also does the same thing. Plus another one since I'm not exactly gonna be betraying Aegis until I get my hands on the arm, and that's 2 shops I get access to. It's fine. Might as well get some bit more money so I can start saving up to buy one of the fancier jet skis. Yep, ready for my first match. Good, you'll be fighting some rat hounds with 2 other challengers. 2 other challengers. Let's get you going. And we're back! All you bloodthirsty maniacs are about to witness another beautiful bloodshed. Today we'll enjoy a fight between these 3 challengers and a pack of hungry rat hounds. Give us a bloodbath! Also, in lower difficulties, you won't be facing off an ancient rat hound. But if you are playing in hard mode, this is a good way to get your hands on a decently quality ancient rat hound leather, which you can infuse and get some really good quality leather armor. Also, I feel like it's just a rumor. Or I feel like it's just a gaming myth, but apparently you can find Siphoner Man somewhere in the crowd watching the arena. How much damage am I doing per shot? I'm just starting to comprehend the amount of damage I'm dealing. 40 to 60. Are you sure about that, game? Because if this thing didn't resist my damage, I dealt like 300 per shot. 99 to 148. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Now think about it. Should I get expertise next time I level up? Ooh. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing crits. Should I get expertise? Just for more damage. It's probably overkill, but still. Ooh. You know what? Let's make this a bit fun for the arena. Hey, guy with a sledgehammer. Slow down. So let's cause some chaos. Do you get a new like nickname if you decide to betray your other contestants? Is there like a backstabber or like different like name? Should probably be careful and not accidentally speed up a rat. No, I'm not sure, but I feel like there should be. I wish there is, but there probably isn't any. Because who in their right mind would actually betray like the other contestants? It's not like you get more pay because you're not getting that, because like the fee isn't like getting split among you guys. Yeah, let me see. Is Siphoner Man here? Is that Siphoner Man over there on the right? That is true, more loot too. It's the road man beside the bald guy, siphoner man, because apparently you can find him in the sitting in the sand in the stands. Also, I forgot to read what was said. Beautiful carnage. As soon as we clean up the mess, we'll be moving on to the next event. Thank you. Let's see. 7 adrenal glands. We'll pick that up once we actually get enough points to chemistry or biology to make it. This could have been better, but they get access to their healing items and ammo. Let's reload, charge the shields, and move on to the next fight. Oh yeah, now I remember why I was kinda annoyed at the arena, because I don't think it turns off your shield belt after the match ends. It just lets it run now, so you have to spend like all your batteries just to recharge it after each fight. Good. You survived. You're not such a half-wit after all. Here's your reward: 50 Stygian coins. Also, everything is in the loot locker right behind me. Is yours. Thanks. I'm ready for more. I'm sure you are. Ready for the next match. You like side beetles? Actually, I don't care. You're fighting them anyway. I'm pretty sure there's a. Wait, I'm playing normal. I think I'm talking about. This probably isn't a Goliath in the match. We're back again. I'm sure you can't wait to see the next Slaughterfest. Or did someone say bugs? Because that's what our challengers have on the menu today. Thanks for the follow. None. Really appreciate it. And it's all good. Still appreciate any lurkers or anyone speaking chat. Both are. I appreciate both equally. Oh, they actually have self-preservation. They're actually hiding behind cover. Fuck. Why me? Why are you guys targeting me? Please, I know I'm the big scary guy with the big metal armor, but why are you stunning me? Go after the other contestants, please. Oh fuck, not by location. Oh fuck, no. They have access to my location. All good. Still, thanks for dropping by earlier, and staying around. Still appreciate it. I'll probably stay for a longer time, but who knows? We'll see. I want to get started with the pirate quest line at the very least. Also, I think I'm screwed. There's 1,000,001 doppelgangers. I don't like the look of it. Well, I don't like the look of this. Looks of this. That's why, and that everyone, that's why the LMG is the best. As I'm pretty sure, I just cleared out the entire. I just completed the match. They all just. I was just lucky enough that the spread angle was wide enough to get rid of all of them. But now to survive these punches. Should really do a thought control side build eventually. On stream, I mean. The one I have currently off stream, like. Yes, I did get bored in my off stream pistol playthrough, so I decided to make an off stream psionic playthrough. But that one's for methathermics because I wanted to start using. I want to check out the. I want to start spamming the plasma beam. I didn't get a chance to use it in my previous tri-school side build. And I went for tranquility instead of psychosis this time. Mainly so I can keep spamming the methathermic spells without relying heavily on dynamicity. English is hard. The smell of burning insects always brings me back to the famous match where Death Ray obliterated 40 bugs with his arm flamers. I hope you enjoyed this event as much as I have. We'll be back soon. But yeah, the minigun, pretty damn powerful actually. Because the raw damage it does without even like, not even at full rev up. However, if you are surrounded and you just need to put out as much firepower out into the field as possible, then an LMG is probably the best, but a better way to go. Someone's just carrying flat out like unrefined taurine. What? Listen, Miles, that wasn't bad at all. Here's your reward. Gives you 75 Stygian coins. You still have your limbs attached, which is always good. Ready for the next match. Guess what's next in line for you? No guess. He grins. Siphoners. Shouldn't be fine. Welcome back to another event. Our apologies to all our Arena Now spectators. We've just been informed we got some minor technical difficulties. But rest assured, we'll deal with those as soon as possible. Your bloodthirsty needs must be satisfied. Let's not prolong this anymore. Time for our challengers to battle some siphoners. Expect nothing short of a hardcore bloodbath. But yeah, if you're playing in harder difficulty, on hard, and I'm pretty sure also in dominating, I think one of these siphoners can get replaced with the greater siphoner, assuming you do have the Expedition DLC installed. Which is a good way to get like early access to greater siphoner leather if you're planning on like making an infused leather armor out of the stuff. So I'm pretty sure the bonuses from the greater siphoner is a whole lot better than the regular siphoner leather. And I'm pretty sure the bonus as well, if you infuse it, is a lot different. I could be wrong. I just do like the imagery of these siphoners, to like just like walking up to a guy clad in heavy metal armor and just like headbutting them, and occasionally knocking themselves out because I mean that's what happens if you try like headbutting something made of metal. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Let me like maneuver my fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to not get him in the crossfire, but well, too late now. Dominating. It was quite a fun bloodshed to see. Beautiful carnage indeed. You know, now I think about it, I wonder if like the technical difficulties was because Freak decided to stop on by and watch Arena Now just to see like how you're faring. I wonder if that's like a unique dialogue option if you like did his quest line. These have some pretty horrible weapons. Well, take solace in the fact that your weapons will be contributing to more carnage due to repairing my weapons. What's this thing? Oh, I see. Okay. And that's pretty useful for psionic builds, I guess. You're still good. I need some repairs, but it's mostly just the metal armor that I'm concerned with. I'm starting to like you. You're turning out better than I originally thought. I apologize if I ever called you a half-wit. Here's some coins. As usual, it gives you 100 Stygian coins. I'm ready for the next match. It's gonna be a tough one. You're about to fight some nasty borrowers. I mean, you and other 2 challengers as usual. Good luck, Miles. Borrowers can't live with them because they'll butcher us all. That's why you're all here, you bloodthirsty maniacs. To see these monsters die in pain. Challengers, give us a bloodshed. Hello there, Reaper. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you had a good day so far, or at the very least a fairly decent one. Thanks for. Yeah, I've had somewhat. I had a bit of a headache when I woke up, but ever since I started streaming, it's gone away. Somehow, don't know how that works. But it should be good to know. Ouch. Well, hopefully, watching some gameplay of me wrecking house with a minigun will make it somewhat better. Minigun or LMG? Minigun, LMG. I'm like Mr. Burns trying to decide which ketchup bottle to buy right now. Oh well. Thanks once again, Reaper. Really appreciate it. The one accidentally hit you. You're way too close, buddy. You're gonna get hit. Maybe this is a good angle. I'm pretty sure in harder difficulties you actually face off against some borrower guardians, which only shows up in one protectorate quest and the deep cavern. So good luck, I guess, if you're playing in the harder difficulties. Beautiful carnage, just beautiful. A dominating performance by our challengers. Do you want more? I can't hear you. Of course you do. Get ready for some hardcore slaughter. Yeah. I think it's after. I think now after this. Oh no. No. Okay, no. You don't fight crawlers, right? It's just borrowers, and then you start fighting the people. I don't think you fight crawlers, right? Don't say I have to fight the crawlers, Lista, please. Anything but crawlers. Congratulations! Most challengers can't make it this far, half-wits. You know the drill? Take this. Thanks, Reaper. Appreciate it. You know the drill. Oh yeah, I'm ready for the next match. Good news or bad? I don't know. Depends on your perspective. Okay, good. We don't fight that stalkers. Thank God. Ugh. Anything but those. Doesn't matter what build I'm using. It's always a pain. You're gonna fight Pulverizer. Who's that? He used to be a pretty good gladiator back in the day, but then he really started to badmouth Carnifex. I appreciate the offer, Reaper, but I think I'm good for now. Everything seems to be fine, so thanks for the offer, but I think I'm good. One of the greatest and most beloved gladiators in the arena history. And before you know it, everyone hates the guy to the point of some zoner from the crowd trying to shoot him in the face. He's not primetime fighter anymore. He has dropped down to fighting half-wits like challengers like you. If you dominate him, you might put yourself under the spotlight. Oops, I actually clicked on the toggle there. Welcome back, all you bloodthirsty maniacs. We gathered here today to witness and enjoy a savage clash between these two challengers. First, let's hear it for Pulverizer. Dude, your dialogue box is off screen. I can't read it. Mere challenger due to some very bad decision making. Still fights with unrelenting savage brutality. On the other side, we have Miles, our young aspiring challenger. Will the challenger's young blood be spilled today? Let's find out. It's quite interesting, Reaper, but I might hold off until I actually do reach affiliate before that stuff, because I don't think I'm equipped to handle sound redeems, or I might be fine with the spam, but I'm not sure how to deal with it when it does happen. So I'll hold off for now. I really should have played in hard mode. Is it too late to import this character? No, it's too late. It's too late to import this character. No, we're like we're like. Well, apparently mid game is like after you get the cube, quote unquote, get the cube, but you can enter the institute short, but still. Miles is dominating. This young challenger just defeated Pulverizer. Well done. Will we see more of Miles, or will this young blood fall like Pulverizer fell today? After the break, we'll be watching the Bell Sisters. Yeah, do you get to fight the Bell Sisters? I don't think there's any 2v1s in the arena. There's a 3v1 with the mutated dogs and the guy with the chem pistol, but I don't think there's any 2v1s. That was one hell of a fight. Good job, Miles. Now brace yourself. I have some good news. Some folks up there love your performance so far. You're gonna be a primetime challenger. Not a gladiator yet. You gotta defeat one to earn that title. But this is big anyways. And to think I almost threw away that application form you signed. Now, I'm gonna schedule your first primetime match. You come back later and get ready for some real domination. He looks at you for several seconds with a confused look on his face, as if he was wondering why you aren't leaving. Then he raises his eyebrows in a moment of realization. Oh, forgot your reward. Why did you say something? Hands you 200 Stygian coins. There, now get some rest and see you later. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just keep spamming on the quests. You have to actually leave the... Yeah, I actually have to meet a certain someone that's just been squatting outside the arena. Odd dude. Oh no, I'm running into quite the problem. I'm running low on ammo, which is not great, as I have to go one by one to each gun store just to get a decent amount of ammo. And while we're here, I as well get rid of these autosaves. They're bloating my save folder. Like, it's already bad enough that I haven't deleted any of my previous characters yet. But add on top any autosaves, and I don't think the game will slow down. Hopefully it won't. There it is. Gary. 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 A robed figure steps up and talks to you. Miles, I want to congratulate you on your victory. That last match of yours? Perfection. Thank you, I try my best. I can see that. My name is Gary. I'm an enthusiast. A bloodthirsty maniac, if you will, he smiles. I will not bothering you too much, but wow, you're making remarkable progress. You caught the eye of the crowd extremely fast. I can tell you that. That's pretty amazing and pretty rare. Are you, by any chance, how do I put this, backed up by any of the families? You mean like one of the oligarchs? Bingo. So, are you... I work for Praetorian Security, if that's what you mean. He nods. Yes, makes sense. I seem to know a lot about the arena. I'm just an enthusiast, been one for years, and you're new to the arena and have great potential. I know a lot about the gladiators you'll be battling, and judging by your skills you'll battle many more. I simply want to be helpful. All help is welcome. Good. I happen to know who your next opponent is, and I can offer a bit of advice. You know, just based on watching him from battle other gladiators. Hey, so... Oh, you want my help? Oh, so you say you wanted my help? Because I know all the gladiators? Alright, good. Here, I have some information about the dude you're fighting next. No, I'm good. Thanks. I think I'm good. I don't want your information. Even though even though I just said that I could use your help. But no, I think I'm good. I'll return once I have enough points to electronics. I'll return your 8460p monitor. Just you wait. Flatco, I think was his name. Before we proceed further, I'm gonna switch LMGs. I kind of want to save the 7.62 ammo for when I get the other unique LMG that's specifically from the heavy duty DLC. So I'm pretty sure that one also uses 7.62. You know what? No. I'm actually just gonna sell some stuff. What are you looking for? 3 firearms, 2 attack vests. I'm gonna buy some disguise stock. So to Dude's Cave. Dude. My man. This away. This away. I guess I could craft my own ammo. I think I have enough points of chemistry to do so, yeah. It's just a matter of finding well, okay, I was gonna say it's just a matter of finding the materials. But I have the materials already. What's it doing? Oh, yeah, putting this away. No, so I still 1k, but still. And let's start using the Bruno LMG instead. Where is it? Ah, there. So my 9mm was pretty good. Alright. I don't think I can fire twice per turn. No, I can't. I have to reserve the extra AP before I can do so. Yeah, I also forgot I should probably get some pocket change while I'm here. I don't have any more I'm running low on like actual stuff to sell. That's like actually expensive. I mean, I have like 1,000,001 pistols and don't think those sell for much. No, they don't. I don't think it was offering to buy crossbows. We need to fight some more high level enemies. I'm running out of stuff to sell. The gun vendors, at least, specifically. I can still sell stuff to hunters and electronics vendors. That's still enough. 7.62, 8.6. Let me just buy the 9mm. It's fine. Alright, Halim, take this shield belt and give me money. Nothing. Alright. Now, off to continue the match. If we're lucky, well, we're not gonna be lucky. I don't think my initiative is gonna be high enough. But if we're lucky, we should be able to just take out the challenger in one shot. Speaking of which, let's actually put some gun oil. Do this, and while we're at it, let's drink some more root soda. It's only a +5 to the initiative, but that +5 might help. Hey Miles, ready to kill some more? I'm ready for my next match. You're up against Bullseye. You take him out, you become the real gladiator. Oh, and you're prime time now. Make sure to, I don't know, entertain the crowd. As we just seen, this Baolina did a dominating job dealing with those two poor challengers. Beautiful carnage, beautiful. But now we're about to see our good old Bullseye fight one of our young bloodthirsty challengers. Let's hear it for Miles. Boo. Let's go give us a bloodbath. Oh, here's a crossbow. Okay. All right. Stop hiding around the corner. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for walking up. Dominating! This was unbelievable! Bullseye was just defeated! But, what is this? The crowd is chanting. I can't quite... Daka Daka! The crowd's chanting Daka Daka! Unbelievable! Our bright future is awaiting our gladiator, that is. That is it for now. Bloodthirsty maniacs, see you next time! And yeah, as I was mentioning earlier to Nun, you can get a different nickname depending on what you did in the matches leading up to it. If you take out a challenge in one shot, you get like a nickname based on that. There's a whole like list of like things you can get. Can't remember what the default one is. A million one bolts. Your shield belt, on the other hand, pretty damn good. Not so much everything else. You half-wit. I can't believe it. You sure know how to entertain the crowd. You all yelled Daka Daka. Do you know how rare it is for a challenger to be so loved by the audience during his first fight with a gladiator? Do you? I'm guessing, I don't really care. That was awesome. Listen to me carefully. You gotta keep this thing going. You're a gladiator now. The crowd loves you. And don't you dare pull out now when you've got the heads rolling. Do you hear me, half-wit? Some people would kill to get to the place where, yeah, here's your money. And it's gonna get better and better from now on. Stay 300 Stygian coins. I'm ready for the next match. Next opponent is Master Exploder. Now, this is your first fight as a gladiator, so keep calm and, I don't know, dominate him. Ready to go, Daka Daka? Don't you just love... Oh, sorry, missed that part. Our beloved Master Exploder has been quenching our bloodthirst for years with his explosive and fiery personality. And now, he'll be up against our newest addition to the Grand Gladiator family, Daka Daka. This young gladiator shows no mercy, no fear, only domination. But will our young gladiator's limbs remain attached after this fight? Let's wait and see. Find out next time on Arena Now. Oh, actually went first, surprisingly. But yeah, he now has a change to the vanilla game. If you have the heavy duty DLC, this guy has a unique grenade launcher now, instead of just a pistol and like 1,000,001 grenades. Bye. Beautiful carnage! Let's count the limbs on Daka Daka. 1, 2, 3. Unless my math is very bad, our gladiator has all 4 limbs still attached. I guess Master Exploder was no match for our brutal Daka Daka. Well done! Dearest maniacs, that's it for today. See you next time, and stay bloodthirsty. And now, a weapon that I can't use because of a feat that I have. Ooh. But, the Milcore MGL. This is an old world 40mm 6-shot revolver type grenade launcher. Simple, lightweight, and despite its age, still reliable. I guess I'll carry it around. Good. I guess you weren't blown away from by Master Exploder. You know the drill. Take this. Ready for my next match. These guys don't half-wit, believe me. Chemical Agent is his name. If you've seen any of his fights, you know only a pile of melted goo remains of his opponents once it's done with them. But don't let that scare you. You can do this. Ah yes, the trivia one. We apologize for running a bit late here, maniacs. Without further ado, we have our beloved Chemical Agent and his pets on one side, and Daka Daka on the other. Both have demonstrated their absolute savagery, and I'm sure we'll see a gruesome battle. You know, I can really sense the chemistry between these two gladiators. Give us a bloodbath! Ah, my legs! Stop it! I forgot to reload. Oh well. I actually lived. The guy who lived. Here. Eat this. It's probably a bad idea to reload, so I'll live. Who needs to reload when you can throw a grenade at your feet? That was one hardcore match right here, dear bloodthirsty maniacs. Doc is just killing everyone, including some of the best gladiators. Whoever stands in this gladiator's way gets brutally massacred. Thank you all. See you next time. Stay bloodthirsty. All I'm... Why am I a gladiator, you may ask? Simple. Not because of the money. Because I want to get access to the Praetorian security vendor. That's why. I'm not here for the fame or the glory. I just want to get access to a specific shop. I think I'm good. I should probably reload this gun. I think I'm good in psionics right now. I don't exactly spam it, so it should be good. You're really getting good at this. Chemical Agent and his puppies stood undefeated until you came along and dominated them. Hands you 500 Stygian coins. Oh, one more important thing. I talked to some people, and long story short, I think you do great in the gauntlet. If you're interested in becoming a runner, talk to me about it. Disclaimer, or a heads up. I never tried out the gauntlet. I did once, and I hated it. Specifically, the shock part, the electrical part. I don't know how you get through that. Like the one where you're running away against an electrified floor. Like how? There's no branching paths. And it insta-kills you, so you can't even just like tank the electrical shocks. So I'm not doing the gauntlet. Never again. Unless somehow they changed it in an update. But otherwise, never again. Ready for my next match. I have some news for you. The death of Chemical Agent caused some serious ruckus up there. In a positive sense. Everyone keeps talking about you and your dominating matches. You're becoming a big player now. Don't forget that. Anyhow, you're up against the Surgeon. Now this guy can be described as, I don't know, a freaking psychopath. You think the fans are the only bloodthirsty maniacs around here? Think again, Daka. Doctors love blood and guts, dear maniacs. Why else would they cut people open, I ask you? Right, before we proceed into this fight, well, we'll see who goes first, but I'm gonna have to take a quick break because I have to do... before we proceed further. Shouldn't take me that long, or not as long as the previous one, but I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Get back into it. To some more arena matches. As we left off, I got stunned or incapacitated, which is annoying because you can't become immune to it. Yeah, he has enough AP to just like keep me knocked out. Oh well, buddy, the rock has ran out. Ouch! 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 The surgeon's license has been invalidated. Daka Daka is the winner once more. You can expect more gruesome matches from our beloved gladiator. I just feel it. That's all for today. See you next time. But yeah, the skill he was using right there, each of your melee attacks has a small chance to incapacitate the target. The thing about incapacitated is that it has a long duration, but it disappears once you take damage. And the annoying part with that is, the guy was lucky enough to keep me incapacitated at the end of his turn on his last hit, so I don't get knocked out of it. But he should have a doctor's pouch, which would it be useful to wear a bullet strap belt to aid with the reload? Because like I'm not reloading anyway with it while using my weapons, because it's pretty much just a bad idea. Because of the intense amount of AP cost. Well, I'm not even gonna say anything. Just take this. Ready for my next match. Hey, you got up against Zap. Oh, that guy's one nasty zoner. Let me tell you that. He just dominates his way through anything with a pulse. If that wasn't enough, he brought a plasma sentry with him. And I don't know, dominate some more. He's not better than you, so go in there and waste that pipe worker and send his junk bots to the scrapyard. Wasn't that much great? But wait, there's more! Our last match for today is going to be the most shocking one. Of course, we're talking about Zap. He emerged from the drop zone to cause pain and misery, and he does it oh so beautifully. And of course, he is always followed by his trusty plasma sentry. However, Daka Daka is no easy target. This is one of those matches that is bound to shock you, dear maniacs. Embrace it and revel in it. Zap, Daka Daka, give us a bloodbath! Right, 1, 2, punch. Hello, thanks for peeking around the corner. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's not ideal. But I'm not out of ammo from that gun. Unstoppable! Can anyone actually stop the killing machine that is Daka Daka? Zap tried, but he ran out of batteries. These matches are as hardcore as they can be. Arena never fails to quench our thirst for blood. that's interesting. I didn't realize Steam OBS doesn't pick up the not Steam OBS, sorry. I didn't know OBS doesn't pick up the Steam overlay. Oops. That'll make searching things so a lot easier, so I don't have to alt tab to Google something anymore. That's good to know. Ran out of batteries. Damn it, Jerry, you should have a good sense of humor. As for you, Daka, that was hardcore, but that was to be expected from you. Still, take some advice from me. Don't let all these victories go to your head. No one is invincible. Got it? He hands you 7 Stygian coins. How many is there left? I think there's only 1 or 2 more before the champion. Ready for my next match. Running low on opponents. Not many gladiators are willing to stand before you as of late. As a matter of fact, only one gladiator is still willing to fight you, and he's a tough opponent. The Stygian Exorcist. At the moment, only second to Dreadlord and the Invictus. I'm not gonna lie to you, these one tough bastards. Good luck. Yep, I think after this guy's gonna be the champion, and then we're finally done with the arena. We live? I asked, are we live? Yeah. Welcome back to this fantastic matchup, dear maniacs. The 2 gladiators are sure to entertain everyone in the arena, as well as those watching us over arena now. We love them both, but one must fall today in a glorious bloodshed that will, without any doubt, be remembered. Daka, an unstoppable killing machine, will be fighting Stygian Exorcist! Still mysterious, still violent. Both are Deathbringers eager to entertain you maniacs. We'll waste no more time. Bloodshed awaits. I go first. Well, thing is, he has pseudo spatial projection, so our weapon attacks and unarmed, all of our attacks have a chance to miss this character, and removes one of the projections. However, there's a solution to this problem. It's called a grenade. I was hoping to have that land a little bit closer, but oh well. Guess he doesn't have any more clones. Hello. Oh, they always fall for the corner tactic. Monstrous carnage! Beautiful, just beautiful. Stygian Exorcist's death just opened the way for Daka to battle Dreadlord, the current Invictus. Will Daka confront Dreadlord? Will Daka become Invictus or join the 156 gladiators slain by Dreadlord? Whatever happens, the future seems bright for your bloodthirsty needs. Thank you all. Till next time. Okay, now we actually need to restock on our side levels. Pick up this, don't, that. Right, I'll fight. Good. Daka, you're now one step from becoming the Invictus. This is a reward for this match. What happens next is this. You go get some rest while I organize a match between you and Dreadlord. Make sure you rest well. Come see me later. Gary. Alright, I have to talk to Gary one more time and then fight the Invictus. Gary greets you with a smile. Well, Daka, I guess no one is able to stop you. You have just one more opponent standing between you and the title. Invictus. Must feel good, I presume. Can you tell me about... can you tell me something about my opponent? Well, can't say much other than that you're up against a difficult opponent. Not everyone can become the Invictus, you know? I just wanted to wish you luck. I have no advice to offer to you when it comes to the Dreadlord, but I don't think you need any. Thank you. You're welcome. Listen here, my dear friend. Being the enthusiast I am, I'm going to make sure I get as close as I can to the bloodbath. I wouldn't want to miss this match, even if it kills me. See you later, Daka Daka. See you later, Gary. Right, final match, and then once we do this, we're gonna find out it's not gonna be worth it because we already because once we get access to the Praetorian security shop, none of the stuff that we're looking for is gonna be there. Here to cause even more carnage, Daka Daka. I'm here to battle the Dreadlord. This is it, Miles. The time has come for you to become the Invictus. I'm not gonna give you some cliche speech before the match. I'm just gonna say this. Get in there and dominate. Dear bloodthirsty maniacs, welcome back. Welcome to what is about to be one of the greatest, most anticipated matches in recent history. I know you've been waiting for this quite impatiently, dear maniacs. Some of you are here in person. Some are watching over Arena now. We want a bloodbath tonight, and these two will surely deliver it. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's introduce our gladiators. He's unstoppable, undefeatable, unkillable. All who stood before him so far has been turned into a bloody pulp. Please welcome the current Invictus, Dreadlord. I don't think Dreadlord will show up anytime soon. Moving around seems a bit difficult if one's head's not attached. Ah, Daka Daka, we meet again. This time, in the arena. I expected a hardcore match. I was really enthusiastic about this fight with you. I got bored of the same fodder dropped on my feet and time again. Oh. No, it actually just says yawn instead of yawning. Oh. But you are worthy for worthy opponent for Carnifex. Do not disappoint me, Daka Daka, and don't make me regret coming back from retirement. What? Where's Dreadlord? Cardi? What the hell's going on? Will someone tell me? What? He's dead? In his changing room? I know we're live, tell me what to do. Yes, I understand. Maniacs, as you can see, there have been some changes. Carnifex is making a comeback from his retirement. This great gladiator, if not the greatest gladiator, the greatest in arena history, will be fighting Daka Daka. What can one say now in a situation as exciting as this one? Give us a bloodbath! He's probably gonna go away first. It's gonna be stunning me. Yep. Oh, yep. Entangled. Adrenaline rush. Crippling strike. Intimidated. Critted. Buddy. You could have attacked more. And you would have lived. Oh, never mind. It's a lot tankier than I expected. Stun gun. Go. When in doubt, bring stun gun. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Uh-oh. Just fall back and throw a grenade at his feet. Nope, that did nothing at all. Stun gun, go! Morphine ran out and got him. Nice. We lived. Maniacs, I can't believe what my eyes are seeing. Carnifex he's dead. The greatest gladiator is dead. After more than 200 bloody matches, he gave us one more. His last one. This can only mean one thing. Daka is the new Invictus. Let's hear you, maniacs. The new Invictus rises. Rises. Don't exactly remember what you get for defeating Carnifex. Is it any good? The item you get from him doesn't feel like it. Hello again, Nun. Thanks for yeah, I managed to get him. He's the only gladiator who lived from one burst fire, which is surprising. You know, I made a unarmed build before, but I don't think I actually made any super steel gloves. That'd be pretty funny. Now, wow! I have no idea what to say. Carnifex? What? When? You killed my favorite gladiator. Look at me. I'm completely bamboozled. What you did was amazing, brutal, hardcore. And I guess I'm gonna have to get used to calling you Invictus now. Damn it, Carnifex. You got dominated. Hands you 1,000 Stygian coins. Congratulations. This is your reward, Invictus. Thank you, Linista. I appreciate it. What happens now? Well, I can try to arrange some more fights for you, but there's nothing available at the moment. If you are willing to fight the Invictus, consider you dominated a fair number of the top gladiators in such a short time, you got some rest and enjoy your success for a while. Time for new matches will come. Don't worry. See you later. And yeah, I'm not doing the arena. I'm not doing the gauntlet. I had some painful memories doing the gauntlet, and never again. Let's go talk to this guy, Filbert. Then he said, but dog, that procedure is going to kill me. And actually did, would have guessed. Huh. What do you talk to find out about the doc? Oh yeah. What can you tell me about that doctor over there? Filbert? Well, I don't know. Let's see. He's our mortician physician, which means he takes care of the living as well as the dead. That's some half-wit called, what was it? Fixer, yeah. Junkyard, I believe. Had a wild stare. He used to work here a couple of years ago. The idiot used to throw folks who were still alive down the chute while laughing maniacally. So we kicked that pipe worker out and got Doc Filbert, who does a very good job. And does it with such passion. See there. Yeah, now you know that information. If you bring it up to Fixer, you can get a discount on his chemistry/medical bench once you start buying stuff for your core city house. Now, hopefully, it's time to go back to Praetorian Security. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, are you Miles? Got a message for him. Yep, that's me. Good, I've been waiting here for an hour or so. Thought you weren't gonna show up. Anyway, as I mentioned, I have an important message for you. Lieutenant Nigel Stratford from Praetorian Security wishes to speak with you. The matter is very important, and you should go to him without delay. Thank you, Mr. Sharon, for your troubles. I don't need... Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And now... will this entire arena match be worth it? Will the merchant from Praetorian Security have what I need? Has this guy restocked his inventory? Nope. But it's time to find out. And I guess technically I can finish up the quest right now. Because I already spoke with the acid hunters. Because I did Freak's quest. So I can just tell the guy what happened. Skip most of that quest and just like... Oh well, we'll see. We'll see. Wrong place. Let me actually save and remove some of these auto saves. I like the arena and the amount of money it gives me, but these extra saves are getting somewhat annoying. Enforcer, Chief Knight requested to see you. You're to go to meet him in his office without delay. Understood? Yes, sir. Splendid. Dismissed. Almost close to leveling up too. So once we reveal the information about what happened with the acid hunters, we might level up. And when I think about it, I think we're about to unlock veteran feats, I think. Upon entering the spacious office, you see an older man looking through the window. Despite his age, he appears to be in good physical condition. As he turns around swiftly, as though not wearing metal armor at all, he directs his gaze towards you. If you had met this man on the street, dressed in rags and covered in muck, you know by his eyes that he commands an army, and his stare alone seems potent enough to make it redundant. However, a hint of some deep sorrow still finds a way to dull his gaze. At ease, Enforcer. It's always a pleasure to meet Praetorian Security's finest officers. I am Archibald Knight, and due to the face of the situation, only now do we get to meet. I'd say they're a fine officer here than me, but thank you. Perhaps, but with that said, considering the number of very frail recruits we've had lately, I'm happy to see we still have men and women of courage. Like yourself. Do tell me, do you know why I summoned you here? Give me a promotion? Very good. That one was obvious, I believe. From now on, you hold the rank of Senior Enforcer. Therefore, you're given full access to Praetorian Security Armory and can purchase weapons and equipment there. For any further details, you are to talk to Lieutenant Stratford. There are also another reason why you are here today. Makes a longer pause, and it's apparent that something is deeply bothering him. I don't know how to say this. Miles, my son was murdered. I'm very sorry to hear that, sir. Accept my condolences. Thank you. My dear Edmund. He was young. He was smart. It's horrible. And all this. Look. Power. Wealth. Everything I want. Yet I lost the most precious thing. With that, everything. Was the murderer caught? No. I've been told he was murdered by Cornell. Some Cornell and his band of criminals called the Acid Hunters. They caused a lot of trouble in other stations as well. In that, I had no doubts. However, something doesn't add up. What do you mean? After my boy, after the incident, all of us, the oligarchs, assembled and discussed the incident. Rupert, president of Cortex, claim that these acid hunters cold-bloodedly murdered my boy. Apparently his son Millard was there and had seen the whole thing happen. Erica, Edstrom's daughter, was also present. I still remain unconvinced that this is exactly what happened. Want me to find them and bring them to justice? Close. I want you to find them and bring them to me. I want to find out what happened. Find these acid hunters and Cornell. If he is the killer, I want his head brought to me. But if he's not, I want to know what in the bloody hell happened there and who pulled the trigger that blew my Edmund's brain all over the pavement. Also just realized, since I've pretty much almost done this entire questline. Wait, no, do you have to get the cube in order to unlock the core city house? Because that also means I have to go around buying all the upgrade terminals and moving everything from Dude's home, but we'll see. I might just do that off stream. But there are dialogue options that we'll miss out on. I guess I'll do the buying spree on stream and then all the moving and stuff off stream. I need to calm down. Enforcer? Senior Enforcer. My men have brought someone for questioning who knows where the astronauts are located. After some persuasion, he revealed that they are hiding beneath the city, in the sewers. Go there, and follow these directions. Straight from the informant's mouth. Go into the sewers, and find a large drain pipe, one a man can walk into. This pipe has ladders to different chambers, and one of them has a crack in the wall. With your hand to crack, you'll find a lever. Pull the lever, and the entrance to the lair will be revealed. I've already been to their hideout. Your answer prompts a confused pause, then he thinks, well, tell me, did you find them? I couldn't connect all the dots at the time, but then I learned from them a different story regarding Edmund's death. He calmly observes you, responding after a delay. Speak. Milland shot your son. The acid hunters were selling a strange device that both Milland and Edmund wanted to buy. Edmund kept outbidding Milland. They got into a fight. Things escalated, and it ended with Edmund getting shot. Milland then took the device and escaped with it. This is the story. You can slowly feel his eyes radiate pure rage. Once you're finished, he bursts. So that is why Simmons was so relentless on hunting down the acid hunters. To protect his little bastard son. Bloody hell, I should have ended him all those years ago. But now, I'll kill them both. I must remain calm. Thank you for the smiles. I'm in your debt. Even though it won't return my boy now that I truly know who the real killer is. Simmons, hell awaits you. Accept this for your actions. Gives you 600 shards. Indeed, the information you've gotten me is invaluable. I have another matter that calls for your assistance, and it's closely related to what you just told me. You said there was another matter to discuss? Indeed. Now is the time to move our attention to something of utmost importance. The Faceless. The invasion, I will not lie, surprised all of us. What happened after the initial attack perplexed us. Why the use of such force just to cut us off from North Underrail? Why are they really here? What do they want? Certain recent discoveries have brought me closer to answering these questions. They are probing us. They're looking for something, and I now believe I can pinpoint where that thing is located. And the device you mentioned Milan acquired from the acid hunters may just be exactly what the Faces are looking for. It all adds up now. Cornell said that the Faces were following them. Indeed, the Faces want the device, and is held in one of Cortex research facilities. Simon thinks he can outsmart us, but not only have we confirmed the location of this facility, we also have a way to get you in there. We are, after all, Praetorian security. Won't this affect your relationship with Cortec? Are you joking? After that bastard killed my son, I don't care about Cortec. The only reason they haven't been punished yet is because we have more pressing problems right now. I'm ready to go. Take this. Gives you a keycard. Go to the lower level, near one of the underpassages. Exits in drop zone. You will come upon a locked entrance to the facility. Use this keycard to enter. I want to know as much as possible about the device. If it is the reason the faces are here, I want it removed from Cortex's position. I think we're done here. Come back when once you finish your assignment. Level up. Now, do I do that mission and unlock the core city house? Or should I leave that for next time? Yeah, screw it. I might as well do everything here before I get started in the expedition so I don't have to do a lot of back and forth. Plus, it'll be a lot useful when with what's it called? Crafting, once I do get access to it. Now, what do I actually put more points on? Should I put more points on the strength? Is there a constitution to 11th feet? Huh, no veteran feat yet. Let me see. Okay, so we're looking at learn right now. What if I put a point into constitution? Is there anything new? No. Alright, should I put my last point on? Which is, yeah, this is the last time I can get a stat increase, I think. Perception seems pretty useful, but more strength the better. More strength also means more ammo that I can carry around. What do I unlock if I get 6 intelligence? I get premeditation, salesman, ballistics, weaponsmith, armor sloping. What do I get from 10 perception? Nothing. I don't think I need to point at that. I guess I'll just go for strength. Just more strength. Give me a sec. There was one I was keeping an eye on. I guess I should have put more points into intelligence instead of keeping on buffing strength. Yeah. I should have stuck with 11 strength instead of putting another point into that. Another point into intelligence would have been worth it, so I can get more skill points. But let's put more that last point into perception. It's 40 skill points. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with this. Uh, I just need 90 throwing so I can be more accurate with the grenades. But okay, we'll cap out tailoring at that at 120, effective 120. Cause the next thing is electronics. Start buffing that. Single point into intelligence could be useful. Let's see how much. Never mind. So late. Yeah. Focus always gonna be useful. I just actually hope I have enough points to keep level up chemistry and biology. Right. Now for a feat. I'm never in full health. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing damage, so increased crit chance from psychosis doesn't matter. Thick skull could be useful. Survival instincts could also be useful. Recklessness, maybe. Pack rat hounds, I can keep on carrying more ammo. Expertise, because I am doing burst fire. I think expertise is good with burst fire builds, I think. Last I checked. I'm not doing many crits. Like, I'm not built for crits, so it's probably best if I do pick up expertise instead. Yep, I'll go with expertise. These two rolls pretty good, but no, we're going with expertise. We could also like put more points to you. What's the max on it, anyways? Maximum of 20. So we can get it up to 25 if I want, but no, it's fine. More minigun rev up. Now then Stratford, Chief Knight, you told me about the armory. That is correct. You're allowed to purchase weapons and other equipment from the Praetorian Security Armory. Great, let's see what I have some other time. Sir, I'm looking to acquire higher grade equipment, better than what is actually available to regular enforcement. I received no word on this from the chief. Why do you think you should have better equipment than everyone else? I can pay for it. He smiles. I like your straightforwardness. You did not try to maneuver me like almost all of those who dare come here with such respect. Such a request. The excuses, the elaboration I have heard over the years. Even though I haven't granted permission explicitly, I do not think that the chief would mind if I elevate your armory access level. Thank you, sir. Can I see your equipment now? Higher selling capacity, 800 station coins per refresh, I believe. 2 firearms, 2 metal armors. Let's see. Is the blast suit any crafting items? Cup? No. Terminator frame, not the one we need. Chem haze. Special chemical grenade that can be used to dampen fighting capabilities of all combatants that reside in its area of effect for a long time. Reduces chance to range your weapons up to 35%. Am I gonna be immune to those effects? I don't think it's useful. No. He does not have any weapon parts that we're looking for, unfortunately. At least I got paid. Right. Let's go do this quest. Get the house. And let's start buying all of the furniture for it. First, let's go drop by the shops. I think the Oculus, and maybe, just maybe, the Protectorate merchant should have their stuff restocked. Like, please, come on, give me what I need. I just need a couple of parts that I can make this minigun go burt. Let's cave home. Let's drop some stuff off, specifically the unique grenade launcher, as I'm unfortunately not gonna be able to use it. Queue away. Grab some stuff to sell. Don't have a lot to sell. Also, why is this over here? What did they put away by accident? I don't know. Right. Oculus. Please have the item that I'm looking for. Constantine. Nope. Nothing. Nada. What are you willing to buy? Take this flesh watch. Wait. You can buy a soda by I think I actually scammed myself. Oh no, it's close enough. It's fine. Well. Let's go check out the Protectorate vendor. I mean, there's a good chance that the ladleman in the expedition might have the item that I need. I mean, fingers crossed, but good chance he doesn't. Port Epigee. Luca, do you have it? 80 round. It's not the 65 round that we're looking for to upgrade the Bruno. We're looking for the 65 round box, and just the weapon frames for the MG342 and the minigun. Oh, and also I think there's also a jump starter Mark II. Yeah. Some high quality vests. There it is, the Jumpstarter Mark II. That's one of the things we're looking for. Is that the one? Is that the one we need? Okay, that's also one thing we're looking for. What are you asking for? Don't have any more firearms, but we do have 2 metal armors. We'll come back for the money. Hopefully this stuff doesn't refresh. But now we can actually upgrade the MG342. Just come back. Wait, what do I actually? What do I need to upgrade the minigun again? Unknown. Destroyer. What's the minigun part I was looking at? Predator. Nope. Wrong one. Let's grab the metal armor, sell this guy, get the MG342 refurbished, which will take a while. Then we'll do the quest. But with the the old world weapons tech manual, shouldn't take as long to get the thing refurbished. We'll see how that fares. It's just a flat out good weapon already, so I wonder how powerful it'll actually get. Okay, let's put this away. Eat one of these, and I think it's the not the muscle brake, but the ergonomic handle. Yeah, ergonomic handle. It's looking to buy 2 metal armors. It's not exactly the most expensive, but still. Let's get this thing patched up. And sell it back to the guy. For EPG. Hop across, make sure I don't have anything equipped, because they get a bit mad if I do have stuff equipped. Please don't restock your shop without me selling anything to you, or getting my money back, I mean. Yes. Thank you. Pretty much just got the money back that I used to pay for it. Right, let's get that thing refurbished. Then, I guess we'll start Act 3, but not proceed much further. Don't think I have everything I need to start crafting. Also, I think getting the quote-unquote getting the cube out of the core city will upgrade the inventory of the people in Southgate Station, so that's a plus. Where is it? There. Right. Rail crossing. Yeah, I'll do like a I'll do an ammo buying stream, buying spree off stream, so you guys don't have to watch all that. What old world weapons? Get this old world machine gun. 400 Sharon's. Yep, here you go. Takes everything, including the weapon. Right, time to get started. I'm excited, to be honest. Should go smoother with the technical manuals you brought me, so I don't think it will take long. Catch you later. Right now. Let me re-equip my stuff. Closest place, probably entrance. Because we did Freak's Quest, there should be a shortcut in the sewers that should lead us there without using the key card. If you go to the lab via the key card, we're gonna be dealing with a whole lot of crawlers and death stalkers. And around that, deal with them. Because I cannot blind fire without a target. Don't think the mutants here respawn, hopefully. Nope, right. Down to here. Got all the information from here, so the staircase down should be down here. Should probably save. Right, right. Sure. Nice. Huh? What's the point? Okay. I guess let's be a bit of a nuisance and ruffle the bed sheets to be annoying to the cleaners, I guess. Huh? You shouldn't be here. Shorts. Oh wait, no. Who the hell are you? No, please. I just realized we can't do the shortest seminar anymore because of this event. It's fine. We'll find out more once we enter the Institute short anyways. Let's just miss out a couple of dialogue options. That's like a bonus. Lab rat. A white lab rat. You probably shouldn't touch it. I will touch it. I will pet it. It's now my new friend. It's my friend now. We'll have soft tacos later. Maybe. Documents. Research log 1. You're examining what appears to be some sort of electronic device. It's an irregular polyhedron resembling a number of concentric intersected cubes of various sizes. It appears to be made from a very light, semi-metallic material. Its color is bluish dark gray. The artifact might feature movable parts, but none of them responded to gentle pressure, so no further attempts to reconfigure the device were made in fear of damaging it. The artifact features 1 to 6 unrecognized symbols on each of its many sides. Some sides also feature sockets, none of which comply with Biocore or previous standards. The artifact does not appear to be emitting radiation or electromagnetic waves. However, due to us having a reason to believe that this object is still somehow traceable at long distances, we have taken the precaution of keeping it at a second or higher level of isolation at all times. Most of the sockets appear to be non-functional or dormant. However, a number of sockets, if engaged in a way that disables their circuit breaks, act as extremely high voltage, high direct current power resources. This laboratory does not currently possess the equipment to harvest this power or even safely experiment on it further. Since we cannot at this point trace the origin or explain the manufacturing process of this extremely powerful device, it can be safely categorized as a Xeno artifact. Research log number 4. Referencing previous research documents on various Xeno artifacts revealed the meaning of 2 symbols, one of which denotes direct electric current. This symbol appears among other places near the active sockets. The other one appears to be a single spot near the inactive socket and is a bit less straightforward since various researchers and xenoarchaeologists cannot agree upon its meaning, but according to them it signifies gravitational field, space-time curvature, singularity, or one of the related phenomena such as event horizon or a combination of these. Ow. Left an EMP mine right at my feet. Hello. Come on, come over here and trigger your own trap, please. Pop control modulator. This because no, we're good. Let's not pick up the shortest ropes. Huh? Surprised I managed to take this guy out. This is from grenades. let's report. Oh, hello, Siphoner. Please stop. You're gonna give yourself a. You're gonna get a skull fracture if you keep headbutting my armor. Right. Let's report back to Praetorian Security. Oh no, let's report back to Southgate Station, I guess. Then we'll report back to Praetorian Security. No. Because it, well, no. Well, but always have, there's no like furniture or crafting equipment that we can buy or get, I guess, in Southgate Station. Everything else is outside of it. One is in Camp Hathor, the other is in Junkyard, the other is in Boundary. Also in and I think Rail Crossing is the last place. Let's go back to Southgate Station. Oh, Tanner. Yeah, an interesting development has occurred. Miles. I found Cornell and the Acid Hunters. Analyzing curiously. Excellent. What of the device? Did you get a hold of it? I've tracked the cube to a Cortec research facility in Core City, but the shortest snatched it before I could get to it. Tanner strokes his beard and responds calmly. That is fortunate. This makes your mission all the more important since we cannot afford to leave a powerful artifact in the hands of religious zealots. There's an Institute of Chort located in the upper Underrail. The Chortist must have taken the cube there. You know what must done. You know what must be done, Miles. Find a way to infiltrate it and retrieve the cube. I'll see you later. And let's report back to Vera for what happened to the bakers. I forgot to hand that in as well. Yes, how can I help you, Miles? Show Vera the keycard you found. Did this belong to the bakers? Vera inspect the card. Yes, it is, but she paused. Why are you giving me this? Where did you find this? What happened? I found a man's corpse in a deserted camp, located in the caves north of Rail Crossing Station. I'm afraid the corpses was Terry's. Laura was nowhere to be seen. Vera opens her mouth to say something but falls silent. Several seconds pass before she advances the conversation. This is very bad. The bakers were wonderful people, and... Have you learned anything else about what happened to them? Any clues? Anything at all? Found out they were killed by the Acid Hunters, a group of scavengers from Core City. Scavengers? But why? How do you know all of that? I met them and their leader Cornell confessed. He wanted to rob them, so they followed them to Rail Crossing. That's horrible, but it makes no sense. Why put in so much effort into robbing specifically Tara and Laura? The Acid Hunters wanted some special cube the bakers had in their possession. Bears blackly stares at you. A cube? What cube? I was never told anything about any cube. I need to ask Tanner about this. He's the last one to talk to them. I mean, when they contacted us from Core City. So these Acid Hunters. What happened to them? You said you met them. Yes, in Core City. They were hiding in the sewers. Long story. Are they still there? No. They're all dead. I made sure they were dead before I left. Even though you get no immediate response, you have a feeling she approves of your actions. Just tell me one more thing. So Laura's body was nowhere to be found. What if she's alive? There's a possibility. There is. Vera makes a lengthy pause, visibly distressed by the conversation. She then recomposes herself and continues. Well, thank you, Miles. I'll take the keycard and speak to the rest of the council about this. We'll leave you now. Goodbye, Vera. Right, let's go check out what the new equipment the new equipment from Ezra and the armory. As now, since we moved the story forward, there should be some new stuff in for sale. Why can't you show up in my psionic build? Oh, neuroscopic filter for the plasma beam at a high quality. Why do you show up in my heavy weapons build? Why, game? Why? Why do you do this? No, I think does Harold's inventory also get updated, or does it stay the same? No, it gets updated. Just not that great, in all honesty. Right, come on, Lucas. I think his name is Lucas. Yeah, give me the minigun part that I'm looking for at the right quality, please. Nothing. Nothing at all. Thanks, Lucas. You're of great help. But now let's go report back to Core City. Let's get ourselves a new house. Yeah. Entrance. Upper level. At ease. What do you need? I've been to the research facility. Very good. What did you discover? The device was indeed in the research facility, but at the last moment, shortists stormed in and stole the device. Then they disappeared. Shortists? What in the bloody hell do they intend to do with that thing? Went through the logs at the facility. Researchers there discovered the device is actually a Xeno artifact. Never learned how to use it, if it's even possible, but the bottom line is that the artifact is potentially extremely powerful. Xeno artifact? Don't know what to say to this. A man thinks he learns a lot with age, but the more time passes, the more I realize how little I actually know about this world. Faceless, Edmund, Cortec, it's too much. Get a hold of yourself, Archie. You can overcome this. Just get a hold of yourself. Just need some time to think, that's all. Looks at you. Senior Enforcer, you did very good today. You have my gratitude. Report to Lieutenant Stratford when you have the time. It's about time you might find... It's about something you might find really interesting. Now, I must ask of you to leave me. I need some time for myself. Now, it's time to get a house. Whether or not I'm actually going to spend the money to refurbish the house, I'm not sure. I might just buy all the upgrades for the basement and that's it. Chief Knight told me to ask you about something but didn't specify what it was. That is correct. As of now, you can consider yourself the owner of a house in Core City's prestigious residential district. Chief Knight was impressed by your splendid performance and has decided that this would be an adequate reward. What you need to do now is go to the residential district, the easternmost section of this level, where a Core City Housing Corporation representative will be waiting for you. It is a more than adequately sized building in the northern part of the residential area, and is difficult to miss. I'll be on my way then, sir. Salute and leave. Well dressed and clean shaved. This elegant looking man switches the suitcase he's carrying from his right to left hand and moves to shake yours, doing so with a firm grip. Mr. Miles, I'm glad you have finally arrived. My name is Samuel Morgan, and I work for the Core City Housing Corporation as a real estate agent. As you were already informed, I'm here to introduce you to your new residence, present you with the keys and answer questions you might have. Can't wait to see it, Mr. Morgan. Yes, your enthusiasm is perfectly understandable. And in that case, I suggest we go inside and continue the conversation there. Follow me, Mr. Miles. Right behind you. Ah, yes, I really like my new living space. It's quite spacious indeed. All this square footage. Well, here we are now. First off, this is the entrance hallway. Care to explain what the debris blocking the entrance? Do not be concerned with it. It will be taken care of on city expense. Please allow me to explain the whole situation to you before you jump to conclusions. Structurally speaking, the building is in excellent condition. What you see here is only the product of an unfortunate accident caused by the previous owner, Mr. Hank Wardwell. Wardle. An aging northerner with too much time on his hands. What did he do? Make explosives? You can say that. At least he was successful in creating an explosion powerful enough to demolish the whole residence. If you can call that a success. Master Hardwell had a laboratory set up inside and apparently had an interest in experimenting with highly volatile substances for reasons unknown to anyone but him. The results were his premature death, of course, and the severe damaging of the building, as you can see. Now, consider that he had lived alone and had no known heirs. This building became city property after his unfortunate demise. Now is being handed over to you, Mr. Miles. Now we move to the part that interests you the most. I presume the renovation of the ground floor will be paid for by the city. You just need to visit Core City's housing company office so that we can take care of that for you. The floor above and the floor below, however, will have to be funded by your own pocket. From your pocket, I'm afraid. Still, considering that you were gifted a very spacious residence in the most prestigious part of the core city, I believe the deal is indeed fair. Interesting. Anyway, can you tell me about the house layout before handing me the keys? Yes, well, the house, as already mentioned, has 3 floors. The ground floor, where the living room is, the kitchen and dining room, as well as several other small rooms are located. The second floor has the main bedroom, gym, workroom, and a lovely balcony overlooking the entrance to the house. And finally, the basement level provides several rooms which can be arranged to your liking, perhaps making a workshop if you are the crafty type. If I am to express myself in that manner, just please do not demolish the house like your predecessor did. I see you can have my keys now, but of course, here's your key. Do you have any further questions before we depart? What can you tell me about the neighborhood? The residence is situated in Core City's major residential district, and therefore one can expect much higher living conditions than anywhere else. Low crime rates, availability, and proximity of goods and service providers. High-level sanitation, need I go on? The bottom line is, you have nothing to worry about. Of course, with the faces at our doorstep, nothing is certain anymore, but thankfully our brave defenders will keep us safe from that menace. I have no more questions. Well, in that case, I bid you farewell, Mr. Miles. Trust me, after a bit of tidying up, your residence will look good as new. And don't forget, Core City Housing Corporation office is just across the street. Enjoy your new home. Right, let's get this place renovated. I haven't exactly explored this part of the map as much. I think this over here is like a food vendor. No, I'm gonna actually go double check. It's over here. What are you? Not a vendor. I can't access that area. Is there no vendors here? Well, so much for goods and services. That's annoying. catch the man moving some heavy boxes, so his breathless but still polite greeting doesn't come as a surprise. This thin man, obviously not built for physical intensive work, puts down the last box on his desk on the desk near him before pulling out a bright red handkerchief to wipe the sweat off his almost equally colored face. Afterwards, he steps in front of you and begins speaking, while the caressing breeze of the fan behind him cools him off. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm Giles Pith, and welcome to Core City Housing Corporation sales office. He wipes the sweat off his forehead. How may I help you? I was told to come here about my house renovation. Wardle residence? Yes, Mr. Morgan already contacted me about that and mentioned the interior renovation. The city paid for the renovation for the ground floor only, and the renovation crew is ready to begin. Now, if you're interested in doing other work on your home, we can discuss that right here, right now. I'm interested. Just make sure the ground floor gets renovated as soon as possible. Don't worry, it'll be taken care of. Now, all the necessary catalogs for you to browse, also until the basement and the second floor are renovated, only the ground floor can be accessed. Give me a sec. How much money do I actually have? 23k. You know, let's spend some of that money. Furnish my house. I'd like to have the basement renovated. Ooh. I think that's pretty painful. 2,000 Sharons. Got it right here. Paying. Second floor. Oh, 2,500. Wait a bit more. Into ground floor for fit out. Plus a catalog with a picture of a comfy looking sofa. We offer a large number of options for making your living room as functional, beautiful, and cozy as possible. You know what? I'm just gonna renovate the basement. Something else. You know what? Electrical power and light. Residents suffered extensive damage after the accident. Our pricing for the repairs is the following: 800 Sharons for repairing the main power, 400 Sharons per floor for fixing the lights on that floor. Right, main power, basement lights. Screw the ground floor. We don't need it. Home security. I think we're good. Basement fit out. I'd like to set up a workshop in one of the rooms for electronic and mechanical work, of course. Before you purchase any of the other equipment, Sorgens recommend acquiring either an electronic or mechanical workbench. Sadly, we don't have any available at the moment, so you might try purchasing one elsewhere. In that case, we would be delighted to transport and install it for you. You know. Right. Right, let's go to the basement of our new home. And yes, as nice as this house is, we're mainly just going to be using it for crafting. As nice as renovating everything is for the aesthetic. Oh yeah, no lights, I forgot. For aesthetics, but we're gonna leave it unfurnished until we get some more money. Oh, also, it's dude. Have you seen my sock? I like to put it somewhere last time I was here. Yeah, now dude gets to visit your house every now and then because there should be a rift right here. Your eyes fixing, yep. But we also got an unusual bag in our basement. Remember the gem that we picked up from Sinestat? This is a new one. A brilliant gem, similar to the one found on Sinestat's headband, only hexagonal in shape. Looks like they dropped by and left us a little present. Let's go back to Dude's cave home and where is it? Let's slot that in. Inspect it. It's a hexagon gem, similar to the, yep. Replace the pentagon gem with the hexagon gem. You remove the pentagon gem from its thin aluminum socket. which you then gently bend outwards with your hand so that it may accommodate its new insert. After some more careful reshaping, you find the gem to be properly secured, and you can't but not marvel at how it gives the headband a more symmetrical and lustrous look. And we can swap between them. The effects on it has some, I guess, doubled by the looks of it. But if you want something with less of a... Oh, okay, so we can actually sell it. If you want it with less penalties, you can swap it back. Now, let's go buy those workbenches. First stop, I guess we can get over to Junkyard. Fixer. Show me where it leaks. I heard you used to work in Core City's arena. Those were the times. Taking care of dead bodies. Not much doctoring to do around there. Was doing my job for a short time, then some folks started yelling at me and kicked me out of that place. So I turned away from me. Well, it happened a couple of years ago. To this day, I have no idea what it was all about. The real folks, them Core City people, huh? I'm really curious about that workbench you got there. United Station supplied that one. It has all the tools a doc would need. Medication too. Also includes quality chemistry and biology sets and stuff. Would have known better if I had used it. It's a bunch of long steady look. I don't need any of that. I like my own tools. So that shifts towards the bent needle laying on the ground. You sell to me then? Yes. How much do you want? Looks expensive. 1 grand. No. 1.5 grand coins. Sharons. Okay, no, okay, let's see. Buy workbench. 1 grand. How about a discount for the Invictus, eh? I used to work the arena, so you should definitely know what I'm talking about. Invictus. Yeah, thought you'd be taller. I've seen you battle Carnifex. You know, it's good watching on a small screen with all the interference, but it was gory. Wait, so how about we lower the price to say 1,200? Working Carnifex hardcore, Okay. Go. Gory, do you have the coins? Here you go. Princess Eye stick the money in his hand. Don't wave it around so much, poor folks' eyes see everything. Applies to food too, and everything precious. I'll see to it some men from Core City Housing Corporation coming by and come back soon. Right, that's 1 bench done, and we have to pay extra just to move it to the house. Oh no, my money. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna need it anyways. I just need to buy some. I just needed to buy ammo, and I already got all these super steel that I need. I think I left one still being cooked in Foundry. I should really pick that up. But I already have 2. One that I'm gonna be using to infuse the serpent worm armor, and the other one to make the boots. Fred, the man before you seems to be busy working on a piece of cave hopper hide, just about finishing removing the final pieces of flesh from the skin. He notices you and gestures for you to wait for a second as he rolls the skin in and places it in a container full of some liquid. After wiping his hands clean, he focuses his attention to you. Sorry to keep you waiting. Had to finish that one, mate. Name's Fred. Got mostly hunting equipment and leather. We also have a couple of interesting things in store if you're interested in taking a look. You know, I'm really interested in purchasing that tailoring bench over there. Gives you a surprised look, as if unsure whether he's understood you well. This one? This? I need it for me business. Name for sale. Can't we make some deal? I haven't seen another one anywhere else, and I need one. The stair jumps between you and the bench, then rubs his chin. Scratches his head, then rubs his ear. After this unusual ritual, he answers, "No. I'm sorry, I mean, I made this one myself. No, sorry. I'm willing to pay good money." He repeats the previous ritual, but the response comes a bit more quickly. "Okay, listen here, this cannot go under 1,000 Sharons. If you want it so bad, that's the price. Otherwise, it would hurt my business, mate." Tailoring. 1,000 is a bit too much. 1,000 is a bit too much. I think 700 is a fair price, and it's not like you're running your business in Core City where life is a lot more expensive. Well, it's true. They say in Core City. I mean, yeah, but okay. It's yours for 700. Here's 700. Yep. Right now, next stop. We'll go to Foundry last. Let's go to Rail Crossing, and actually, let's also check if the refurbished LMG is ready while we're there. I think you can get a discount from this guy if you helped out my Nicola in Core City by having him repair the tunneler, which we did. When is my weapon ready? Almost done. Alright, close but not yet. How much are you asking for that mechanic's workbench? So he looks at the workbench. Got from a mechanic in Core City is brand new. 1 Kent 3 winches. 1 Kent 3 winches? Alright, you ain't around for these parts. 1,300 Sharons. I'll think about it. It's with the broken quads. Okay, maybe I have to talk to the dude first. Let's go talk to him. Shortest place should be derelict warehouse. I think he purchased it from this guy up here. See where his own rats. Huh. I thought you could have gotten a discount by talking to this guy. Maybe you got it from someone else, but I thought it was him. Oh well. 1,300 though. Yes, I can still convert the United Stations money that I have into more Sharons if need be. But damn if it isn't painful. Yep, here it is. Right. Next stop, Foundry. This guy over here should have the electronics workbench. Interested in buying the electronic workbench with all the integrated equipment. This one? I'm using that. I need it. You know where I can find one like that? I know I'm not helpful, but I can help you there, friend. Everything can be bought, just name the price. His stare becomes glued to the workbench as he considers your words. With each passing second, you become more and more sure that he is indeed going to name a price. There are a lot of expensive tools in that thing. If I were to sell it, it would be for no less than 1,200 Sharons. Yes, that's what I'm asking for it. Seems like it has seen a lot, some heavy use in the past. I'll give you 800 for it. Deal? He pauses but soon replies. Deal, friend. 800. Here you go. Yep. Goodbye, friend. Right. Let's go check up on the super steel while we're here. And then I guess we'll just wait in front of a rail crossing to get the weapon. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be just AFKing after the streams just for the merchants restock. Right. I think I left one to cook. I could be wrong though. I guess not. I guess I didn't leave one to cook. Do I have enough? Super steel? I mean, I'm probably gonna be getting a decent amount of it just by fighting the Nagas in the expedition, but still. Stop by rail crossing, AFK there for a bit. Just stand around, pretty much just wait for the weapon to be ready, and I'll read the description and see how better it is, I guess. Well, assuming with all the parts that we gave it has a higher ammo capacity and less of a move and shoot penalty. Alright, it's done. He hands you the refurbished weapon. Hope you're happy. It was a lot of work. Had to go over all the internal parts and find the right chemicals to treat them. He's got me started in the external bits. Shakes his head but still maintains a smile. That was a lot of fun. If you ever find another chunk of history like this, bring it in. And there it is. Refurbished MG342. Exceptionally high rate of fire. It looks like it's seen a lot of action but recent, but no, still the same description. Oh well. I thought it would be different. Does it have a higher burst shot? Oh well. We'll swap to that, but I think we'll call it for today's stream. I'll do a bunch of off-stream stuff. Pretty much just be moving the rest of the workbenches into the house, buy some ammo, sell some stuff that I've been hoarding, and just pretty much just keep farming for materials that I can use to craft better gear. But that's it for today's stream. Tomorrow there will be no stream. The next stream is going to be on Monday. Sorry for not, I guess we didn't exactly start the expedition, not be pirates actually, but we will be, as that's going to be our next. That's going to be the plan for next stream. We're going to be joining Aegis, betraying them, becoming pirates, doing everything, doing all the expedition DLC in the pirate side. And that's going to be that's the plan for next stream. Thank you for any lurkers and anyone who decided to drop by and chat. I really appreciate it. If you're watching the VODs, thank you as well, as that also helps, and I also appreciate that. But once again, that's it for today's stream. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. See you.